All right. Hold on. A second ago, my hat disappeared. My beanie disappeared. That was kind of sick. I was like, yo, I have a green screen, so uh kind of awkward if my head just disappeared, but then I'd be Vegapunk. Wait, like how did that happen? I kind of want it to disappear. I mean, I know how to fix it so that it does disappear, but it's fine. It's fine. Give me a second. Let me just get this timer thing up. Stop. 407. All right. Do I have it? Yeah, timer's there. Cool. Needed to shower today. That's why we're wearing the beanie. You know how it is. Sometimes you just gotta pull up, right? Even if it's even if your hair's not perfect, your makeup's not perfect, you just gotta pull up. Better than not showing up. Um, Yo, what's up, Laj? See, we got so I noticed 3-day deleted a message. So that means spoilers. Spoiler people. People would be spoiling. So I'll be a little bit more careful reading the chat this time around. Let me pause this. Oh wait, am I not live on Twitch? Wait, what? No, I am. Hold on, give me 1 second. They spoiled? Gotcha. Say we the over 1 hour people will win. Whoa, shit. Oh, shit, hold on. I just finished Psy and your 4-hour video this morning. Hey, hopefully it goes through. Some of the predictions. What's up, 3-day? I'm good. The schedule, the current release schedule is still interesting, so I'm guessing I'm just gonna keep it Thursdays, which works out really well because last week I said maybe I do Friday, but I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. So oh yeah, I gotta tell Sai about that. Let me tell him that now just in case. Oh, I have to respond to Discord messages. Oh, by the way, I have a doctor's appointment. I'll tell him later. I forgot what time it is. Is it 2:30 or 1:30? It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Let me see. I want my shirt to show up. Since I made the transition towards this location, I packed a bunch of things, and I just found this shirt again. I was like, ooh, I love this shirt. Oh, the green in it goes through. Oh my god. You know what'd be sick? Wait. This is kind of cracked. What if okay, I might make a shirt that's just, oh, this is gonna be sick. So on my website, I might put up a shirt that just has a green screen chest, and then I stream the chapter, but it's on my chest. That'd be kind of sick, you know. I'm just standing here, and then like I put the screen somehow. I'd have to lock it in. But a mask. I guess I would have to use a mask for it. Yeah, and then I could just like scroll and it'd be on my. That'd be kind of sick. Love that shirt. Thank you, 3-day. Well, if you want the shirt, you'd be able to cop one of these at the ParVision.com. Yes, there's a website. Do I trust this doctor? Yeah, I do trust the doctor. Tomorrow's doctor, the surgeon. Um, but yeah, I realized why I went on like a huge tangent. Over 50, I put 52 minutes because we were averaging 52 minutes for the reading, and 58% say over, and that means that 42 no, I could have just looked. Why didn't I just click it? Yeah, 42%. Quick maths. I don't know why I decided to do that. But 42% say under. I'm proud. We've come a long way here, guys. So I want to. This is what I want to see. Belief. You guys believe in me. Teletubby. Wait. I might be forgetting Teletubbies, but like Teletubbies. So they had televisions on their. Did they actually? I thought they were just like little gnome things that ran around the field. Like I don't even remember what that show was about. Did they actually show stuff on their chest? Teletubby Par might go hard though. Plenty good games recently. Just COD. I just been playing COD. Pars Poe. No, they were TVs. See, I'm like too young to remember, but old enough to to have known that I at least like watched a decent about probably when I was a kid. Um, it was in that weird gray area where my older brother probably did he watch Teletubby? I remember Ren and Stimpy, but that was my older cousin. Lord Vegeta with the 11 months. It's almost our 1 year anniversary par. Heart, 2 hearts, kissy face, LMAO, cry laugh. Appreciate it, bro. I appreciate you. It is. It was like 2 years ago when I hopped in your stream and I told you all of my Godfather Shanks video, right? Which, by the way, I revisited. And I mean, obviously my editing is buns before, but it was that was a good time. You can't be that young, my guy. Wait, hold on, what? Maybe one day I tell everyone how old I am. I just remember that being the one kids show that freaked me out. Yes! Blaze fan, yes. Well, that wasn't the one kids thing that freaked me out, but yeah, Teletubby was one of those ones where I was just like, are we okay as a society? Like, is this a TV show or is this a horror show? You know, but the other one that did it for me was Crash Bandicoot. I know it wasn't a TV thing, it was a video game. Crash Bandicoot. Oh shoot. Wait, hold on. Speaking of crashing my Bandicoot, no, that was a horrible transition. I need to share that I'm live. I forgot to do that. 1 second. Speaking of crashing my Bandicoot is classic. Yep, that's what we do here. I apologize. There's actually a few people that rely on the notifications because I say, hey, I give you guys notifications. I should probably keep my word for that. And if you're wondering as the reason why I haven't showered for the stream well, I don't normally like shower for the stream. It's not like you guys care for all that, but usually just get out of bed, show up. But this time I'm editing a video. I'm halfway through. Hopefully I can get it done tonight. I was actually thinking that this chapter was coming out tomorrow. Come on, where is it? There we go. 11:08 live right now. Boom, boom, boom. And then let me go to Twitter. X, formerly known as Twitter. Live for... Oh, you know what? Someone commented on one of my old videos that like, and I remembered this, but I didn't like, it's not a big deal, obviously. In my caribou video, I did the process of elimination and I figured that the mystery person that caribou is probably talking about was Blackbeard. And the person was like, hey, you got the Blackbeard thing right. And I'm like, oh shit, you're right. And then after I said the Blackbeard thing, I said it's in like the first 2 minutes of the video, which is funny because it's not even like the theory part. I usually start off my videos with like dissecting dialogue or setting a premise type of thing. And that was setting the premise like, hey, this mystery person is probably caribou. And which is, I could have just made that a separate video entirely, but whatever, it's fine. It's definitely going over 52 minutes. No. The reading hasn't started yet. We're just sloshing around right now, which is important because this is typically when my ADHD goes rampant and I forget to notify people, forget to set something up. So I need a little bit, like 10 minutes of streaming to like get my brain, it's a warm up, Um, let me see. I see 3 day sniped one more. Be careful, guys. 3 days on that no scope 360 grind right now. We haven't started, have we? No slime, we have not. Why shower before getting knocked up? Yo, Mega Mix. It's kind of like, in my opinion, you shower before and after. It's like taking a bath, You got to shower before the bath and after the bath. If you're not doing both, you're nasty. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, you're just sitting in your gunk. And if you don't shower after, then you don't clean off that gunk. You know what I mean? Um, let me see. Renston shouldn't have been a kid's show. True, it shouldn't have. It definitely shouldn't have. Um, all right. I think stream's good. Fun fact, OBS was crashing. I just reinstalled it. So the reason why it's 11:45 and not 11:30 was because OBS I had to troubleshoot it, and we're good now. Everything seems fine. I also want to give it some time there because last week I think it was no, it was my watch party. My watch party just like crashed halfway through. So we got it fixed. Everything's good now. Title's good. 11:08. Chat showing up. Timer's there. Background cool. I'm here. Your hostess with the mostest. It's time to get knocked up, boys and girls, and anybody in between. You ain't getting the past the color. Wait, there's a color. Oh. So here's a fun fact. When I type like TCB on my computer, I guess the most visited chapter for me was always 1066, and I believe the reason why was because maybe there was like this came out early or something, and so I made a video on like the dialogue here, and so I visited this so many times that now I just keep visiting and it doesn't default to the chapter page. But maybe I just start doing this so I don't see the title. So now here we go. Chapter 1108, Tension World. Okay, hold on. Oda's never drawn like this. Did someone else draw this? Oda watches my channel. Oda watches my channel. Check this out. Here, let's lock this screen up. Hold on. I have a bone to pick with you, Oda. All right, slide over. Nice. Okay, cool. Check this out. I literally had this thumbnail remade, like not remade, refitted a few times, and I'm saying is like the chapters never, like the manga is never shown like this kind of art, and which is why I asked if someone else made this. Wow. Okay. Cool. Videos. It's my Garp and Kobe. Look, if I took out Kuzan, you'd see it. Like the same art style on the fist. You see that? But then the reason why it's like that is because of my Garp one, where I had the Garp looking like that. Oda's definitely, look at this. If you take out the Blackbeard thing, it's very, all I'm saying is I haven't seen something like the lines, the way it is. I got my inspiration from One Punch Man. So this is a One Punch Man inspired art thing. And we got that Kobe. Here. I was planning on making one more. Who was it? Oh, Dragon. But the only problem is I gotta flip it again. I gotta have it flipped because Dragon's tattoo. But the only problem with that is that it's better to have tattoo in the center so it's more recognizable. Dragon's not as recognizable as Garp, but that's also why these videos did worse, is because Kobe, you need more of Kobe to be recognized, I think. And so people don't know. This one's a little bit better though. This one's Blackbeard, come on. And then yeah. Oh, I gotta change this hockey thing to red because the anime. Anyways. All I'm saying is that's crazy. Oh, start timer. You're right. Good call. We'll honor it. We'll add 2 minutes by the end of it. Let me see the. There we go. Cool. Good call. Appreciate you. Thank you, 3-Day. Let me see. Okay, I have all the chats open. We're good. Cool. See, that's what I'm saying. The extra 2 minutes 30. All right, Michael J, you're the first person to say that. I respect it. Cool. I believe it. Yeah. So Oda watches the channel. He checks out my thumbnail designs. He's like, hey, that's a good one. Let me get inspired by the vision. What is this? Strange Lovers. Dear Anemone? Like the thing that Finding Nemo, Anemone? No, it's Anemone, right? No, that's weird. Anemone? Isn't that like older sister Moans? Anemone. This definitely Anemone, right? Wait, is that how you spell anemone? Sorry, hold on. I feel like a toddler. Like, how do I not? It is anemone. Huh. Interesting. Is this a show about like clownfish? Whatever, it's fine. Do we get a chapter note? Yes. All right, cool. Went to Fake Type's live show. Who's Fake Type? It was simply astonishing to hear someone rap that fast in person. Talk about breathtaking. Wait, him saying the word breathtaking is kind of crazy because what my next video is about. Huh. I wonder. A rapper. I wonder if Oda is gonna introduce a killer bee type of character. A character just raps in rhymes and shit. That'd be kind of interesting actually, considering Oda's wordplay stuff. It'd be astonishing to hear someone rap that fast in person. Fake Type? Hold on. Sorry, one more thing. Who the heck? Fake Type? Is this a... Hey, look at Oda supporting a small creator of just 4,800,000 subscribers. Interesting. I wonder... Wait, did they make a intro? That Apu downplay? Apu doesn't count. Come on. Actually, no. Oh, no. Apu does count. Brent Mukai, the English voice actor. If you guys don't know, I live streamed with him one time. He's a dope guy. Dope. We had an amazing stream. I have to... Oh, whoa. Wow. Oh my God. Wait, I really like this art style. Wow. Is this painting? Did Oda paint this? Is this water paint? Wait, huh? Wait, this is like the Oda Snoop Dogg thing, right? Oda Snoop Dogg painting. He did this. A lot of people don't know about this. People think that Oda's terrible at art, but yeah, this is Oda. Oda made a Snoop Dogg. No, it's not the Snoop Dogg. There was something else that he painted. Wow. This painting is great. Damn. Reiju, hey yo, what is she trying to do to Tashigi? Also, are they sitting on a Gorosei couch? What is this couch shape? Is it a U? Oh, very interesting perspective. Oh wow, there's a bunch of women on this couch. That's crazy. I didn't even notice. That's wow, what an insane angle too, you know. Red is a nice color. Yep, that's a nice ceiling fan up there. Hey, the ceiling's looking kind of nice right now. God. I'm trying to do that thing we did in the watch party where I'm like, what number is she wearing? But they're not wearing numbers, just they're wearing letters, double D's. Um, ooh, wait, hold on. What is this book? Ah, no, I can't tell. This kind of looked like Nami from far away. And that kind of looked like a squiggle for Nami. Um, yeah, not much else to say about this. It's just a lot of things to look at, that's for sure. Red really looks well. It really accentuates yeah. Robin, I wait, Robin and Reiju. Robin's wearing a maroon, Reiju's wearing a blue. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if that means anything. I'm assuming is this why Puuta? Is this the heroines, the heroines? Is this, I don't see any maybe on the side. Is that for this? Didn't wasn't I think the next volume of that came out, right? How do I get that? Is it like the Ace novel? Is it like a side story, or is it just like a like what someone in the chat or not in the chat. I don't want to get spoiled because we're still here, but one of my mods, if you could figure that out, what is this for the hair? I'm assuming so, but we're missing Vivi. Why not? Where's Vivi? Is she in the background? Like, am I missing her? Like, is she behind the couch? Are they stepping on her? Like, what? Where is Vivi? Kind of need a Vivi. Maybe she didn't fit the color scheme, right? You need orange, red. You didn't want to get blue. Interesting. Oh, is that Wanda? Yo, look, it's Wanda in the back. Look at that. And where's Carrot? Where's Carrot? Is Mr. Bushido right? No, no Carrot. Just a bunch of dogs. Just a bunch of dogs. And then we got a bunch of dogs hidden in the hidden shoe village. Anyways, attention world. Oh, let me lock my camera again. I forgot about that. There you go. Yeah, there we go. As we were saying, not doing, during the barrage, yeah, attention world, the Buster call, knock-up stream. Wow, what a crazy knock-up stream. Crazy. Okay. Destroyed ships, marine ships. Yeah. I'm proud of myself. That only took 5 minutes. We're solid. We're so solid. Pause. Wait, please. What's his story? Oh, right. Caribou Van Auger. Yo, did his gun get longer? I don't blame him. I don't blame, after that color spread, I don't blame the extension, the extento pack, you know. This is the knock-up stream. He's wet-haired. Oh god. Wet-haired caribou. Wait, we didn't have a cover page. Okay, no cover page. Got it. That's right. Please hold on. You may be a pirate, but this is a government island. Wait, what? Oh, Caribou saying that. Wait, no. This is Van Auger saying that. Wait, why is Van Auger being a narc? What, like, not even a narc. What is this? What is the... Why is Van Auger... You may be a pirate, but this is a government... Why is he flipping the script? And there are people after the Commodore's life. You got it all wrong. Oh, they think he's... Interesting. I wonder why they're that afraid. Yeah, it's funny when like because like let's say this was Zoro or Sanji, right? And there are people after Luffy's life, right? Would they worry about him? Because like Blackbeard can handle himself. Even if he were here, would Blackbeard be like, would Van Auger really worry about him against Blackbeard? You know what I mean? This is interesting. I don't know if like Luffy's crew would be that protective. But anyways, you got it all wrong. Please trust me. If you guys kill me here, Commodore Teach will have your heads. Huh. I like that he called him Commodore Teach. Dang, Caribou. Oh, and why is that? Because I have extremely valuable information, the kind that's hard to come by. All right, fine. It's a solid refresher. I actually, not many people even remember Caribou as a character, so this is fine. The information on the ancient weapons which bear the names of gods. First is the curious power of Fishman Island Princess Hirohoshi, known as Poseidon. Then there's Pluton sleeping underground in Wano. The only people in the world who know the whereabouts of both are the Straw Hat crew and myself. Kihihihihi. I bet what's his face? Dax is gonna have a field day. Again, another another phrase corroborating Pluton is a mole theory. Hey, Dax is still a Pluton is a mole. He never redacted. He didn't ever redact that theory, right? Just want to check, because Pluton is a mole is solid. He's probably liking this, or what time is it? I think his stream's at 2. Nice. All right, he has 2 hours. No, he didn't. All right, it's not redacted. Hey, if you bring me to the Commodore, I'll surrender that information free of charge. I'm sure he'll be pleased. Interesting. Just take me with you. I know I can be of use. Yeah, I don't know why, like, even like this interaction is interesting, because like there's someone who wants to see Blackbeard. If they know he's like a devil fruit user, why not just like sea stone cuff him, you know? Oh, I guess they can't use sea stone cuffs because they're both devil fruit users. Wait, can I wonder if Van Auger, I know a lot of people used to say like, oh, like he probably has sea stone bullets, but maybe not anymore because he's a devil fruit user. Interesting. Pull back from the shore. We have to stop firing on the pacifista. No. The Buster Call getting no diffed by the wait, are they saying this because last chapter Red King was like, it's a tragedy, we have to fire on our own weapons? Is it because they were trying to recoup the cost? Like they're like, yo, like every pacifista is like a new Bugatti, right? Like you can't, well, you want to just total them? Nah, you want to salvage them. But then what if the Bugattis are attacking you? Now that's a different situation, right? Oh, the Buster Call's getting clapped by bubbles, bro. That's why they have to stop, because the bubbles are. Wait, why would they have to stop? Because are they just wasting cannon money? I imagine they could like keep. They were gonna do that to the laser dome. Oh my god, who ordered the laser? One of the people were like, "Oh, surely we'll break through the laser dome if we just keep firing." Meanwhile, they're like, "Oh no, those damn bubble shields." I've never thought we'd learn about the power of the special science group like this. And they're losing to a bubble. Literally a bubble. That's so sad. I feel so sad for these guys. It's fine. Like, I get it. The bubble's really strong. It's Vegapunk, whatever, right? This is what I was waiting for, though. This is like a long time ago. I was saying that like the pacifistas could just line up and bubble the entire island, and then it would be like Fishman Island. But who knows? Interesting. Kuma just lasering down. Indiscriminate. Oh! Damn, me and Sai were wrong then. Sorry, I just skipped. I just the ooh ah. Sorry, I missed that part. My brain saw the thing, and then if you guys didn't see, Sai and I had a we were cooking. We were cooking. It honestly started with Sai. He had a good outlook, but I'm guessing it's not the case. Like this is actually their name. Unless there's a world where it's different, but hold on. This is so frustrating. I can't cut loose. We just be hurting ourselves by taking out those units. True. Yes. Wait, I wonder if Bluegrass could still ride the Kuma, even though Bonnie ordered it. It'd be unprecedented, but is there any chance of calling off the Buster Call for now? The own Vice. Come on, guys, listen to Vice Admiral Hound. This is what I've been saying since the start. All these Buster Call stands were like, nah, it makes sense, guys. Nah, this is great. Nah, you guys don't understand how. Literally, someone commented, Par, you're underestimating the weight of a cannonball. Meanwhile, Vice Admiral Hound is on my side. Hey, guys, maybe we should quit while we're, not even ahead, while we're behind. Vegapunk himself gave that pirate the authority to command the pacifistas, right? There's no way we can stop. Vice Admiral Guillotine is a dope name. Now, is he like a wrestler? That'd be kind of sick if he just straight up guillotine people. That'd be crazy. I'm assuming he doesn't use like a butcher knife, right? Probably not. Probably not. I wonder if maybe me and Sai are still right, and maybe there's like a pun at the beginning of Guillotine and Hound that makes it color oriented, but probably not. It's just their names now. We knew Vice Admiral Doberman. Okay. Wait a second. Are they all dogs? Doberman, isn't that a dog? Hound? Guillotine's probably not a dog though. Bluegrass, probably not a dog. Oh, is that why someone said, oh, I saw it. Be cool, marine dogs. I just like looked over, I saw dogs and I was like, huh. After this, there's no doubt he's rebel scum. We should focus on getting the pacifistas back on our side. That means taking Julie Bonnie's head. Ayo, wording. All available vice admirals should leave their stations and hunt her down immediately. Yeah. Where are these hooligans? Are they on? Weren't they at the center of the island? Where are they now? Are they on the ships or like all available vice admirals should leave their stations and hunt her down immediately? Okay. Her current escape route from the center of the Fabrio stratum will lead her to the northeast coast. Wait, why? How did they determine that? How is that? Why is that her current escape route? Oh, is this supposed to be the giant pirate ship? Is this supposed to be them? So like they're assuming Bonnie's gonna escape with them? Because this ship is huge compared to whatever these are, right? We must eliminate her. Damn, look at this. Look at this. Like track star, dude. My guy is leaning into it. Roger that. Tosa here. I'm already hot on their heels. I'll get them. These fingers will drag her to hell. Whoa. My 10-barrel finger gun? Okay. Like, we could have used the word Shigan here, right? Finger gun, Shigan. Can even rip open armor. Why didn't TCB just leave it Shigan? Do we need to say... like, we don't need to be doing that to Bonnie. Come on. My 10-barrel finger gun can even rip open armor. Tosa Crunch! Vice Admiral Tosa? Is Tosa like a bread? Why does it feel like naan? Why does it feel like what? Tosa. Crepes? I feel like I've eaten Tosa before. Crap, it's a marine. Tosa Crunch! Oh, it sounds like a cereal brand now. What? Huh? Hmm. Blug. Sentamaru? We back, boys? Yeah. There are Brogy, right? Right. I still flip them. Dory Brogy, right? Yes? Dory Brogy. Brogy. Man, I thought it was Sentamaru. Come on. That's not my fault, right? I guess I should have remembered the axe looks different. Sentamaru would have been a good... Because he knows Bonnie too. That would have been a good throw-in. I'm not... Fine, it's the Giants. It's fine. It's fine. I should have known that. If the Giants are on this island. Are they enemies too? We're in a rush, you know. Frankie doesn't know the Giants. Wait, Tosa's a dog too? I thought it was Sentamaru too. That's what I... Alright, see? Sentamaru's down and out for the... See, that's what we thought. That's what we thought when Lucci ran through him, but then he wasn't. And he was there. Like, you know what I mean? He's still alive, guys. Tosa is a type of dog. Maybe Guillotine is one too. Okay, see, the problem with that is Guillotine's a crazy name for a dog. Maybe it's like a type of, like, guillotine. Maybe it's a type of, like, executioner dog, like, back then. You know? Tosa's literally a dog race? That's cool. I didn't know that. Let's see this. Tosa dog. Oh, Snoop Dogg. We were... Oh my god, guys. We looked up Snoop Dogg, the alpha dog, the alpha male. Oda subliminally messaged me to look up another dog, a doggy dog world. Look at this. Oh my god. Am I not tapped into the vision? Oh wow, this is like the most generic looking. This is like the dog. This is like in Japan. Yeah. This is like this is their Wan. This is like the... Yeah. Tosa Inu is a breed of dog of Japanese origin. Yeah, they always use this in like retro anime. This is the dog. Wow. Or no, I mean Wan. If you guys didn't know, that's how a dog barks. Yeah. And that Time Lord, are you here? Time Lord's been spitting. He's been spitting the dog piece theory, that One Piece. Oda specified that's pronounced a Wan, like the way that dog onomatopoeia works. So he's like, maybe the One Piece is just a dog bone or something. But anyways, back at it. So they're all dogs, marine dogs. It's fitting. Red King. Red King is a dog? Interesting. Oh, but yeah. Frankie doesn't know about the Giants. They never told him. And Brooke might know because at least in the episode of Mary, Usopp retold all of their adventure stories, but I'm guessing Frankie just never cared. He was just like, whatever. These guys... You know, he realistically only joined because Robin crushed his balls, you know? Like, that's a true... Like, she literally grabbed his sack, bro, and bullied him. All I'm saying is that if you ever get bullied and a girl grabs you by the balls like that to join some kind of crazy club that's sailing the ocean, maybe don't join. Maybe that's not a reason to join. Or you could be like Frankie, and if the girl is like Robin, then maybe it's worth going, you know? But this is a canon thing. Gaba. Who are you guys? He doesn't know. They don't know Frankie. We checked the bounty posters to make sure we'd recognize the new members. Aw, they're so cute. Wait, they're like following up like, oh, this is Luffy's new homie. Oh, that's kind of adorable. You know what I mean? That's like when you meet up with your homie, like if anybody who knows like dudes friends, like at least me and my friends, we literally never talk to each other. And then we meet up and it's like nothing, no time has passed. And then we leave. And then my wife's like, what did you guys talk about? Did you tell them about like I remember like my homies didn't know I was having a baby for the longest time, and I met up with them. My mom was like, "Did you tell them?" I was like, "Oh shit, no, I didn't." but like it is wholesome when your homie like checks up on you and they come up and then they're like, "Yo, like congratulations on whatever, like this huge milestone and whatever." Um, and I don't know. I'm just remembering some of my friends. That's wholesome. That's cute. Um, but none of you look familiar. Are you researchers? Wait, why would they assume that they're researchers? Oh, because they're on Egghead, right? Um. Oh, and they don't recognize Frankie because he's a goddamn thousand sunny on the. Oh shit, that's funny. That's good. That is good. That makes sense now. They didn't recognize Frankie because the new Wanted poster. And to be fair, I wouldn't like. What was Frankie's original poster? Like, I wouldn't. It was General Frankie, right? And then the one before that was normal Frankie, like pre-time skip. So like this is not even close. And then they just looking at the Thousand Sunny and they're like, oh yeah, sure. They got a new ship. We've come to get the Straw Hats. What for? Luffy's my captain. Do you have a grudge against him? This is so goofy. He's flying like a goofy. Oh god. No, nothing like that. We've only got gratitude for him. Finally, dispelled it. This is the most normal take that they were here as allies, completely friends. And I'm glad this wasn't vague. We're warriors from Elbaf. If you're friends of his, we'll do our best to keep you safe. I like how they're just laughing and smiling. Yo, they're literally, look at this. Look at this smile. Look at that. Luffy, Sanji, and Vegapunk are still back there. Can you help them too? Those names sure take me back. You betcha, little miss. Luffy, Sanji, and then Vegapunk. Okay. Vegapunk. He's the one that Scholar mentioned, right? So that's Saul. Okay. I like how they said that Scholar. Why didn't they just say Saul? Interesting. Because Frankie should know Saul, right? Right? Maybe? Maybe not. Probably not. I guess Robin didn't tell anybody her flashback. We just went through her flashback, but it's not like she was standing at Annie's lobby like explaining her flashback like the Odin flashback. All right, never mind. It's that Scholar. It's fine. Whoa. Why does this guy have scales? I like it. Is this supposed to be like a chainmail type thing? Carry them to the ship. We'll go on ahead. There's fires starting to get out of control. Aye, aye, captains. Giant allies, huh? Are they the Are they the masters Usopp's always gone? Why did TCB bold and I like bold and then put asterisks? Are those no quotes? Oh, so I guess in the thing. Wait, so Frankie literally went, are they the masters Usopp's always been going on about? That's funny because even Frankie was like, masters? They didn't do shit. The line's gone dead. Vice Admiral Urban. Okay, so Urban. This is also dog? Also dog? Pomsky, I know. Pomsky is this thing, right? Urban dog breed. No, that doesn't work. Hold on. Pomsky. I definitely know. Yeah, that's a Pomsky. Oh, so they're all like the Japan. Is this also like a? Isn't this like Siberian Husky and a Pomeranian? A Pomsky. Yo, these are mad cute. I think I've seen one before. Live. And then you look at him. He looks more like a Malamute, right? I think that's the dog, right? The big husky. Did they counter his attack or was it the Giants? I'm heading to the island. His name being Pomsky is kind of funny. This is just Oda telling his wife he wants a dog IRL. Yes, this is yes. Facts. This is how Oda named the vice admirals dog names to convince his wife that is IRL Nami, Nami cosplayer back in like the 2000s era. Yes, this is the best way Oda can convince her. Hop on, doll. We'll attack from the seas. That's crazy. Ain't no way she hop on, doll. Damn, bluegrass riding doll or doll riding blue. Oh, okay, riding the giraffe. Gotcha. I was way different. The ship on the northeast shore is definitely from Elbaf. Our fortune keeps flip-flopping. Wait, what's doll? Doll? Doll is a dog? I mean, she makes she gets the damn, you know what theme song needs to go on this thing? Who let the dog no, shit. Who no shit. Oh man, that'd be Doll's thing. Once I found out what that song's really about, you can never look back at it normally. Anyways, our fortune keeps flip-flopping. Giants are no jokes. Have you ever fought one? Bluegrass saying that's kind of crazy. Bluegrass saying that's kind of crazy. Oh, Doll does have a collar. That's true. Who let the dogs out? Who? My commanding officer a little over 20 years ago was a giant. Saul? Saul was... Oh, okay, past tense. You must be talking about Saul. He was a tough cookie. She was underneath Saul. Ooh. That's good. I like that. Okay. Interesting. So Saul deserted and she stayed. Interesting. Where are the others? In the lab above the clouds? On a sky island? Not exactly. They're just above us. You can't move. What is he looking at? Okay, so Saturn is looking at... What is this? Okay, that's a building. Who's here? Ouch, if you try to move me, I'll die. Oh, okay, so this is internal hemorrhaging. This is Vegapunk. Internal hemorrhaging? I don't think that's the right wording from that. If you try to move me, you like, don't you have a through and through? You're losing blood everywhere. Oh my god, what the... What the heck is happening? Why does Saturn look so... Oh. Whoa. But we... Huh? Let me just read. What the heck is this? This is something from nightmares, dude. How do they have the audacity to look like this and call everyone else devils and insects? This is disgusting. Oh my god. I don't know if I'll be able to sleep tonight. I'm just gonna close my eyes. But we promised to get you off this island, didn't we? I did ask you for that, but I've made my bed. That's sad wording. And there are things here I must protect. Damn, when an old person says that, that is damn. I was hoping Bonnie's command override would have remained a secret till she was a little bit older. Why? Why not just... I mean, like, you could just have told her that so you wouldn't ever have to be worried. Whatever, I get the difference, but I'm still stuck on I've made my bed. The only time, like, people say that, it's like when they're... I don't know, I feel like... I've heard some older people say this when they just, like, accept bad situations. Made my bed. She'll be a target for the rest of her life. Please look after her. Look. Oh, looks like he's given up any pretense of looking human. There's a strange look in his eye. That is... Seems he's completely coated in venom too. Yo! Yo! Saturn's got some offensive. Okay. Oof. Luffy. Oh, shoot, dude. Yo, what? What am I... Did Luffy clone? Did we get the Luffy clone? Wait. Luffy dodge. Oof. Haha. Sanji, you get Gramps. Wait, is this clones or is this a like a sequence of events? You didn't split up by panel, so I'm assuming this, and there's no motion lines in between, so this is cloning. Don't stop even if he's moaning about the pain. And then is this Luffy? Because the armor Mahawk is going towards oh no, this is Saturn's legs? Wait, Saturn has rubbery... Wait, he is doing the... Wait, this is what I was asking for when it's Vegapunk. I was saying do the Gatling. But he's rubber? What? Ouch. Stop it. I said it's fine. Leave me, Sanji. Simmer down. We'll figure it out. Oh, shoot. Kizaru with that kick. Damn, he like stiff-legged him. Like, it looks like Sanji just ran into the leg and he just showed up and boom. Huh? Hold on. Wait, that's crazy. He got kicked and then like angrily looked back down at Kizaru. Yo! Okay. Let's be honest. His heart's here, guys. His heart's here. His face is here. Oda has something... Making donuts is crazy. Oda loves donuts. He's true and American. Dunkin' Donuts does run through his blood. Yeah. Oda runs on donuts for sure. But also, this is my thought. Didn't Saturn stab right here? So is Kizaru just like threading the needle? Is Kizaru just like, they'll think I'm doing something, but really what I'm doing is I'm cauterizing the wound from inside. That'd be crazy if this was like, it actually, like, I mean, that's not how it really worked, because this is like his liver's there, his intestines right here, his appendix would be like right there, right? One kidney's gone. In his old age, he probably needs the support of 2 kidneys. You know, you don't want to be on dialysis. Let's see, no gallbladder, but that's fine. His stomach's here, he can still eat. Yeah, but you're not really doing much without a liver, you know. That's why the word live is inside liver. Can't really live without that liver. Anyways. Vegapunk. Oh no, Vegapunk. Applegramps. Yo, what is... I'm so, like... Why is it that whenever Vegapunk gets hit like this, it's not just Luffy, but Luffy's like reacting more seriously here. Why doesn't Oda give like the tension that like he's dead? Like, we literally Swiss cheese this man. Sanji's carrying him. He's talking about dying. And like, I just feel like it's not like... I feel like when Sentomaru got stabbed, we felt like he was dying way more than this. We're just seeing, like, is this payback? Is this like the revenge arc? Like, this is for what you did to Kumabani and joining the world government and not being on the side of good and being greedy and whatever. Like, is this Oda just like stabbing him through and through? That's crazy. Sanji, get going. You gotta get back to the back. You gotta get to the back entrance. Crap, I'm sorry, Vega. I just want to say, like, if you're like an EMT, right? Imagine, like, you drop someone who has like a, like, deathly, when you drop them, they get stabbed again, and you're like, crap, I'm sorry. I don't know. That's just kind of funny. Like, oh, like, obviously you don't want him to like straight up positive, but it's just like, crap, I'm sorry. That's it. This crap. I'm sorry. You're supposed to. Luffy said, "Get Gramps out of here." Followed by, crap. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I don't know if you guys know the video where the I think it was a lady who got airlifted by a helicopter, and she's like in the thing, and then she starts spinning around like 80 miles per hour, and then there's just like, whoops. But like, she's literally fighting for her life. Oh, is this why does this feel like it? I don't even watch JoJo's. Is this a JoJo panel? Is this a JoJo reference? Wait, hold on. Look at this. Look at my dude. Huh? I feel like that's straight. Yo, Oda gave him lips. What? That's a crazy, like, he looks like a mouth breather too, because he doesn't have a jaw. That's crazy. That's crazy. He palmed Saturn like he's a basketball, dude. And Saturn's huge. So Luffy goes giant, and then this hand does not look, this looks like it's straight out of like, what, like, is it like Berserk maybe? Like this, the shading, it looks like a horror movie. Ah. No, I'm not saying the lips is what JoJo, this pose, like the eyes shaded like this, the side, like, I feel like I've seen a lot of JoJo art like that. Oh shit, he has Kizaru too. And you too. Okay, but like, Kizaru's not hurt. It's like the first time. Yo, him, both of them like that. And I wonder if the poison, the venom, even matters for Luffy, because this is like Magellan venom then. Like, Magellan's venom wasn't just toxic, but it also melted shit too. Like, it melted, the wax is a crazy example, but yeah, like, it melted through things. Which is why Magellan pulled out like the red Hydra venom form or whatever later. You know, there's no way I'm letting you escape. I'm letting you escape, right? Oh shit, Kizaru coughed up blood. Yo, what is this eyeball though? This is so scary. Is he... Okay, see, like Kizaru, okay, Kizaru coughed up blood. That's crazy because it's not shown here, but it is shown here, and that's significant because he's not using armament hockey. So like, Kizaru letting himself get squeezed, or no, this is exactly like, go back to my shadows theory. This is the exact scenario. I said we need Gear 5 versus Kizaru. That was the very next like major fight. This is my prediction in chapter 1044. And it was that he might not even need armament hockey to touch a Logia like this. And I don't even like the agenda for, and I've been saying, like, you know, Kizaru might be not throwing. Throwing isn't the right word, but he like Fujitora on Dressrosa, right? He gave resistance and he wasn't pulling punches per se, but he internally wanted a different outcome, right? I don't think that's what Kizaru's. It wouldn't be the same thing here. I forget the nuance me and Sai brought up, but we talked about this at length. But the point being here is, no, I don't think there's a scenario where like this would make sense, right? Like Kizaru throwing like this, and like what? Saturn would be seeing this and seeing like, yo, you're a Logia. Why are you letting him do this? But it would, I think the best explanation is that Gear 5 has some kind of internal way to grab onto Logias, which is the Shadows theory. This is actually huge for me. If I were to remake that Shadows theory, this would be the panel I'd reuse so much, and I might even do that now. I'm assuming this tells me that there's no more pages, so in a second I'll figure out break week. But the other thing that I want to say before I go to the left side is did he lose his will? He hasn't spoken. He hasn't said insects. He hasn't said anything. So is it that he's like the impel down? Maybe he lost like the eyes. This is like if you go back to the double layered eye theory, I think in the video I mentioned the impel down things, and I was saying like the way their eyes are could be symbolic of something here. And this is interesting because there's a strange look in his eye. Like Oda's not only emphasizing the design, but he's having dialogue to bring our attention there. So I think it's important, like Oda doing something here. I imagine impel down jailer beasts. Let me see. I mean, here's also another important thing is I've said this, like Oda could have like a prototype design. The design he used, this is like what, 15 years ago. He's not going to keep the same thing, but this is kind of similar in my opinion, where it's just the thing and it's like blank, right? I think that's the idea that he's trying to get with this, right? Saturn has to set a single word. And it's like rampaging. Interesting. And what I will say also before I go on the other side is that this this kind of tells me that it is a devil fruit. This would be that he ate a devil, not that because he wouldn't lose his mind if he was the actual Ushioni, but if he is a devil fruit user, yes. Unless it's an artificial devil fruit, which is an interesting thing. Anyways, oh, that's a separate conversation. Oh shit, that's a separate conversation. Okay. Vegapunk, damn it, don't die on me. What are you smiling about? Stay with me. Oh, Vegapunk smiling, okay. Yo, Luffy's huge. He's like Godzilla now. Beep. Gotcha. Fizz. Mic check. Wait, is he VTubing? There's no shot that he's has like a camera here. I don't know about you guys. I might know a thing or two about live streaming, but like testing 1 2 3. My bro's a VTuber. Wait, that's crazy. Attention, world. Hello there. Oh man, Oda. You could have said attention, hello world, like a coding thing. World. Hello there. This is Dr. Bay. He's doing the Uta thing. He's tapping into the entire world. This is, wait, what? How is he doing this? I thought the whole thing was that Punk Records couldn't. So it's not through Punk Records. He just hacked the everywhere. He just, like, it's Marineford, but he single-handedly did it. I guess it's cool, Dr. Vegapunk. The world's greatest and most humble scientific genius. I don't know. Saying most humble is kind of crazy. Okay. Okay. So let me just read this, and then we can end the thing. I'm sure this message will come as a shock for you all, but please bear with me. What I'm about to tell you is the truth about our world. An announcement for Vegapunk. So it wasn't Morgan's. The news that will shock the world wasn't from Morgan's. It was straight from Vegapunk himself. And he's about to leak deets, bro. He's about to leak the DMs. That's crazy. And you know what else is crazy, guys? 50 minutes and 31 seconds. We are under 51 minutes, baby. Oh, man. Wait, what? How did I do that? I feel like I went on a crazy tangent during this one. Oh, add 2 minutes. No! I forgot. 3-day, you're fired. I'm just like, 3-day, you're fired. Why did you do that? No. Fine, I'll let it run. I did already? No, I didn't. I didn't add the 2 minutes. I didn't add the 2 minutes. I started it after and I didn't add it, so I had to add it at the end. I can't believe that just happened. I forgot. No way. Bro, it took 10 minutes to read the left side? Wait, you mean the right side? Wait, left side. Left side was pretty fast. Right side was did you mix up your left and right? Ah, that's adorable. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this is a crazy, because this one is, all right, first of all, that's a crazy, like, this right here, that's wild, right? Like, this is some kind of wild. Also, I was reading down this entire time. I should have read up. I have the thing up there. This is insane. Like, this just looks like it's not One Piece. If I zoomed in on this, right? Like, this doesn't look like One Piece anymore. This looks like, I obviously, like, you could recognize this crazy nose and the scar and the do-rag, right? And the cloud. Sure. If we played like GeoGuessr, but like One Piece edition, this would be a crazy thing, right? But then this is pretty massive for the Shadows theory. He made a Logia, a light Logia, bleed without armament hockey. So that is an interesting one. Some Uzumaki spiral vibes. We'll give the Uzumaki spiral vibes. This is fun. It's not break week, but I'm sure this message will come as a shock for you all. Damn, everyone, I like this. Everyone's gonna be putting out their 2 cents now, because it's not anything. The news that shocks the world isn't Egghead centric, right? That wouldn't make sense. The truth about our world. Oh, give me a second. Please bear with me. What I'm about to tell you is the truth of our world. Is this insane lore drop? This is a pre-recorded message, yes? Because this can't be Vegapunk. Yeah. This is it's a pre-recorded stream. I'm a streamer. I know. Like I can tell when someone pre-records a stream. Obviously, it's so easy. Call me a professional, but pre-recorded stream. Also, it wouldn't make sense. How is Vegapunk talking normally? Stop it! I said it's fine. Leave me, Sanji. Yeah, like imagine him dying, and yeah, he's not dying in this thing, so it's definitely pre-recorded. Definitely pre-recorded. Unless it is him, that'd be fun too. Like he's just coughing up blood while telling the message. That would really, as his PR agent, I would almost advise not to pre-record it. It would be more meaningful if you were on your deathbed, you know? Or like, why would he? Why would he lie about it? Hmm. Hmm. Damn. I'm scared. And the reason why I'm scared is because I thought I had more time. I had you guys, some of you guys know my Beatles theory. A lot of people are asking where's the part 2. And the reason why part 2 and part 3 aren't coming yet is because those are like void century slash his like big One Piece theory ones, right? And there's a lot of craziness that's happening right now, and I wanted to do things that are more centric. So the next few videos are the Revs and Bonnie and stuff like that. But now I'm like, damn, maybe I pause and put out one of the Beatles theories. Um, hmm. It wouldn't be what Laugh Tale is. That wouldn't be it. It wouldn't be what the One Piece is, obviously. The truth about our world. The name of the ancient kingdom would have been is probably, but like, why would that? It's probably ain't. So he's probably gonna tell us the name of the ancient kingdom. And let me. 55. We'll just end it here. 1 second. Oh, I was 5 milliseconds off. Damn, I didn't even have that much time to prep for that one. I just had to shoot it. 5 milliseconds isn't that bad, all things considered. Sorry, distracted. But if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, 55, 55, 60. It's fine. We got that 5-6 in there. We can see a heart monitor in the last panel. The machine automatically turns on the announcement when Stella body dies or is close to death. That's why Vegapunk smiled. Oh, and does that mean he's Vega D Punk? Because he smiled with his oh, it goes beep. Oh, it's beep, beep. Then there's a gotcha. Beep. So Vegapunk died. He's dead. Oh, and his neck fell. Oh, no. He made the M shape. Ah. We have to. No, not a funeral. I mean, we knew he was gonna die. He was also old. It wasn't that bad. But like, did they have to Swiss cheese him? So he's dead. He's gone. Vegapunk. And he's gonna leave us with the truth of our world. And there's 2 directions. It's either, I think, Ancient Kingdom name. Ancient Kingdom name or Devil Fruits or both. I think Devil Fruits is a good option. Damn, maybe we have to run down the list. Oh man, this is fun. I'm gonna get to super chats in a second. I just wanna. Sorry, this is a. Yeah, what about the devil? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, put his soul in a robot. That's what I want. That's what I had hoped, right? So much lore he could have dropped. It's gonna be basic with Emu sitting on the throne. He's gonna tell the world about Emu. Does he know about Emu? Isn't like, do you think that Gorosei would let Vegapunk see Emu and live? Like, is Vegapunk like, because they said that as soon as Cobra saw Emu, he was dead, right? I don't know. I don't know if Vegapunk knows about Emu. Or actually, no. He might know about Emu. Okay. How about this? He might know about Emu, but it's not like he saw Emu. It's probably more like he read about Emu in the Void Century, right? Like the poneglyphs, whatever. Wherever Clover left off and the Oharans left off, that's why I think Ancient Kingdom name. It's because Ohara, the will of Ohara, right? Robin said it, like, thank you for keeping the will alive or something like that. And that's Vegapunk. And so in order to progress the will, wherever Ohara ended, which is the last thing that they were trying to say was the Ancient Kingdom name, and obviously more, but the Ancient Kingdom name was all they had at the time as far as the culmination of their theorizing. It would make sense if Vegapunk carried on that torch and completed whatever theory that the Oharans had. And like, to give you an example, it's like if I randomly passed away and someone continued all my theories that I handed off all of my theories, all my scripts to another YouTube creator or someone else to post them up. You know, it'd be like the will of the vision will. Now I'd have to find Vegapunk to give it to. Don't know who would be able to properly carry the mantle, but I'm sure this message will come as a shock for you all, but please bear with me. What I'm about to tell you is the truth about our world. The truth. Now, also, John Stoops, 8 months visionary. What's the repercussions of the truth here? Saul name was dropped 3 times. True, Brand Q. This is true. Dan, what's up? How are you feeling? I'm good. Par Jr.'s great. Feeling good today. This chapter is making me think a lot. Saturn just got punked? How so? The person to inherit Par's will is Sai in a wig. That's crazy. I think he's using hockey even though it may not be shown. I don't know. Because Oda's been showing all the hockey usage, right? Like last chapter. Hold on. Last chapter, we had all, like, Oda was specifically, oh damn, Oda was using the hockey. Where is it? Right here, right? Like, and it's against Saturn. So Oda's like showing that, yes, like in this scenario, Luffy doesn't even need to use hockey because he's hitting like Saturn, right? Like technically he doesn't need the hockey there. But like he's in last chapter, he's showing us like, yo, like, look, this is very specific use of hockey. That Luffy is coating his arm with it. So I would go to say that, yeah, the very next chapter, he would be very specific if he needs to use hockey or not. And apparently, like, yeah, I think back to like the live action, Matt Owens was saying that the thing that Oda was very critical and strict about was the power system. In Matt Owens, like not interview, the release, I forgot what it's called, but before the thing, they had like a booklet of all the people on the cast or whatever. And Matt Owens said that the thing that Oda was really strict about was devil fruits and how the power is depicted. So like I would say that, yeah, from chapter to chapter especially, it's like I think Oda is going to be very not consistent isn't the right word here, right? But I would say like he's being intentional. Damn, my brain is racing, because the truth about our world is like end game One Piece stuff, guys. That's end game One Piece stuff. No, end game One Piece stuff next week. What week? Next week's a legendary week. March 3rd is technically when the next official comes out, right? So, damn. This is wild. This is historical. Now, it could always not be historical. It could always not be. And Oda could just tell us things that we already know. But I think... Here, let me run a poll. Let me run a poll. The poll is going to be asking you guys, and is Vegapunk's message new information? Yes or no? This is the ultimate, like this determines your level of optimism and pessimism, right? After like 30 years of One Piece, of being blue-balled and dragged across 1,100 chapters, are you still hoping? Are you still that new green reader that believes like every single time Oda's about to tell us something, it's gonna be new, and then he hits us with the like, nah, you already knew this shit, you know? That's the question, right? Are you optimistic? Are you pessimistic? Did One Piece break you? Are you it's an endgame message? New information, 94% off rip? That is crazy. That is crazy. 1045, page 17, Haki is intrinsic to Gear 5. You're talking about the punching through Kaido. And you're saying intrinsic. You're speaking to the choir, bro. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying since the Shadows theory. It's in there. People don't like it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I use that panel a lot for that. New and old mixture for us, but completely new for the One Piece citizens. So, King, oh my God, we got SKTT1 Kopaz here. Are you a League? Do you still play League? And are you okay? Do you need help? VP will spoil what the One Piece is? Nah, I don't think so. If he does, then my One Piece video has to come out next week, but I don't have the time for it, and I don't want to have the time for it. So, that being said, I doubt if Vegapunk gives us a hint towards it, then maybe after next week when we get the break week, that's gonna be a solid time for me to put out that video. So it's all up to Oda. People are saying that Kizaru cauterized the wound that Saturn gave Vegapunk. Well, I made that joke, but obviously he's dead, right? We see his heart monitor. So those people missed the last chapter. Rarely, only with friends. All right, that's good. As Kopaz, I'm proud of you. Either we already knew or we get nothing. Personally, I'm disappointed. I wanted to learn the truth of the world from the One Piece, more about Devil Fruits than Vegapunk. I mean, it could be that the Devil Fruits is the like how about this? I think it'd be a crazy thing that he tells us that Devil Fruits aren't really Devil Fruits. What if he tells us that like Devil Fruits are not originally called Devil Fruits? What if he tells us the real name of Devil Fruits? I think that's a shocking thing, the truth about the world. Now, the other part of it is Vegapunk wanted he had a dream of tapping into the energy. Yes. He could tell us that the energy around like everybody is like the dreams and wills. He could be saying that, and it could be like something along the lines of the truth is that like believing is power, dreaming has power, some shit like that. And then that'd be crazy for the world government. I don't know. Ah, man. You know what? instead of like, I'm gonna think about this. I'm gonna think long and hard, as we should after every knock-up stream. You know, where we've been training up our stamina and for thinking long and hard all the time. You know, and we are definitely going to. Anyway, super chats. Here we go. Wow. Thank you. Let's see these super chats, guys. Fan funding. There we go. Oh shit, there's a lot. Okay. Isan or Asan Nazir. Sorry, I don't know why I like scuffed the pronunciation like 17 times in my head before I said it out loud. 10-year super chat says from the UK. Oh no. It's their first super and I scuffed it that way and it's a brown name and I apologize. Wait, actually, wait. No, I'm gonna like it just because, you know, whatever. Let me read this shit to you guys. From the UK, so first time catching your stream, but I always watch your VODs. Appreciate you. You're my second favorite One Piece YouTuber. Sorry, Morge number 1. $666 viewers. That's dope. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate you. I'm still stuck. This dude. Of course, it got that like I don't know why. I was like, oh man, I fucked up. No, he ended it with sorry, Morge number 1. That's crazy. That's crazy. Real Morge is not winning. I gotta talk with Morge again. I miss Morge. I haven't tuned into one of his streams in a long time. Oh, actually, no, I did when he was I tuned in when Morge was doing the how to kill all the admirals, that thing. I DM'd him and then we had a back and forth. Why is there not 666 likes? You tell me, guys. You tell me. Nazir, I appreciate you. Par's better internet than Morge. That's what King J standing on business. Let's go. King J. That's why you're a mod. Better internet, better fuck, what else do I have better? I came into the street, the Morge's, the community, right? And I come into Morge's streams and I feel bad. Like I don't tell all this stuff, right? Because you guys are gonna make it like I'm shit talking Morge. Morge won't have the time to look at what I'm actually saying. But Morge literally had one screen. Like he didn't have 2 monitors. He was streaming his OBS thing. He didn't have a chair and his back was hurting. And like low key bullied. I was like, where's the chair? Hello? And then he got a new chair. I forgot what else Morge thing. My God. I love Morge though. Morge is fun. Yeah. Terrible TJ with the 11 months visionary. Like the stream. Oh, and you're using the email. Oh, I forgot to put the Kizaru email. I gotta do that. A mod, if there's a mod who has the power to do it, feel free to do it for me. But remind me in the mods chat. Namskin? D Nika? $2 super chat. The 5th super on a live stream. Kizaru cauterized the wound. Might save him. I don't know. I feel like I don't blame people for not catching on to this detail. Was it King J who ParVision is also younger than Morge too? Wait, has Morge told you guys how old he is? I think he has, right? Because I keep my age a secret, but I forgot if Morge keeps his age a secret. Has Morge told you guys? Because I know how old he is. So everybody looks older. '20 IPAR? I don't know. So he hasn't told you guys. He hasn't told you guys. All right, that's fine. But yeah, this is the detail right here. So the beeping here, the beep, this is the heart monitor, and we see the heart monitor here, and this is the last sine wave, right? And then it's flatline. Yeah, I think he's dead. Sure, Vegapunk could be copping out, but more just 21, just like he just is like Wapol looks 57. Oh my god. Sorry, I don't mean to be so critical about the writing. Oh wait, you're not being critical. No, I agree with you. Red dot J. The truth is, Mihawk is a sword. That's what I'm saying. Mihawk is a sword. Imagine if Vegapunk says that. He says, "I've done extensive research on devil fruits and Mihawk, and I can confirm to you that he's in fact a sword." Like, he is not the world's strongest swordsman. He's the world's strongest sword man. And then the whole world would be shocked. They'd be like, "Wait, what?" That would shock the world. Morge is 1 year older than me. Morge is born and 28. Yeah, but King J, is this public info? I don't care if you know because you hacked his social security or some shit, right? Like, is it public info? Call Zoro Plant live on TV. Yeah, exactly, Monkey D. Lou. Throwback. I like that throwback. I like that throwback. Bruno Big, do you think chapter 1111 is going to be special in some way? We are so close. Bruno, do you want it to be? Let me ask you real quick. Would you want like 1 sword, 2 swords, or 3 swords? Or do you want it to be the debut of 4 sword style? Like, is that what you mean by special? Or do you mean like, are you not a Zoro like stan crazy monster person? Because it wouldn't make sense if it's a Zoro chapter, to be fair. But plan Zoro forever, that's what I'm saying. Chapter 11 is obviously when Zoro beats Lucci. 9 swords. I have a theory that Akainu is the leader of Sword because in Wano, when Drake informed Kobe about Kaido and Big Mom's alliance, then we see Akainu and Isho, and Akainu tells Isho about the owl? Owl? What's owl? Nika's dropping whole theory scripts in the chat. I can't. Wait, who? Wait, what? Where? Donde está? I don't see it. Oh, I see what you're talking about now. 1 second. Let me pull up my chat again. 4 sword style. That's what I was talking about. 4 sword. Zoro opens his left eye in 1111. Yeah, and then there's nothing there because he's a one-eyed swordsman. I literally sent it to Joyboy Theories, his last videos, that saying, like, is it going to be the Sharingan, the Mangekyo? And his theory is actually that, like, essentially that Zoro is going to unlock the Rinnegan. Like, I'm not even joking. It's just, you'd have to watch it to understand why. But I sent him, have you seen the channel called Dawn Dust that has popped lately on YouTube? I've heard about them, but I haven't seen anything recently. I haven't been watching too much. There's a flatline monitor. Yes, right here. There we go. The Void Eye Theory time? Yes, sort of. But yeah, this is going to be Zero Eye. He's going to get a Hawkeye? Nah, they're super good. Check it out. Yeah, the only problem, Mimoji, is I watched a little bit. Hidden Island did a stream, a theory review stream, and I was defending my title as I am the back-to-back theory champion on Hidden Island and IMD King's streams. On IMD King's, my Rocks is Stronger theory was the winner. And his community is critical. Super critical. They were roasting all the other theories. But for some reason, the craziness of my Rocks is Stronger video broke. They were like, I love this. They said it was a certified banger. I was so worried. But then on Hidden Islands, I have to defend my title one more time. But his last stream, I defended it with the Nami Booty theory. And in that, I believe Dawn and Dusk had a video there. And my only problem, and this is no offense to Dawn and Dusk, it's just the text-to-speech My brain is just, I can't. And the other thing is there are better text to speech now. Like, can someone tell Dawn and Dust just use AI? You know what I mean? Like the AI voices. I know like people don't like AI, period, but like it's better than the generic text to speech. Like, I'm sorry. I'd much rather listen to Kanye. Yeah, that's a cracked idea. Someone make a channel where they just like have Kanye doing One Piece theories. That'd be kind of sick. Maybe wait. Hold on. Is this poll done? We have 258 votes. It's yes. Is Vegapunk's new? I'll leave it. Would you guys rather watch my channel as my voice or as Kanye? Just like crazy. That'd be funny. That would be a little funny. Facts. Red.J. Come on. Come on. It was a trick question. You're supposed to say me. You're supposed to say me. Hello? Parye West, your voice. Thank you, Sword Egg. Thank you. Your voice, Par. What the fuck? Thank you. Get copyrighted by Kanye and Shoaisha. No, not Kanye. As Trump's voice. That'd be funny. Chopper's a mythical human fruit, a Celepius. Ain't no way some drugs make him 50 feet tall. Nah, drugs are good. Maybe you sounded as obnoxious as Kanye. Kanye is an IRL theorist. This is true. If I I wouldn't say the best theorist though. You know, I wouldn't say the best. Sounded as obnoxious as Kanye. I could script it. You doubting my scripting abilities? Come on. Your voice, but Kanye for at least one stream. I'll do it. Your voice, but with Kanye's ideas? Wait, Alejandro, come on. Both like a ventriloquist. Oh, come on, guys. Only if you sing all his songs? Why would didn't it? Okay, real quick. I haven't listened to his last album, but I heard it's bad. Like I heard it's not great. So I don't want to listen to it. Part, do you see how scary Saturn looks in the back, like a horror painting in the back? Yo, yeah, no, I don't want to look at Saturn. I literally read the chapter blocking his face. Like I was like, I'm not trying to look at this. I like the other thing is Oda put it in like a jump scare. You know what? Actually, I can show you what I mean by a jump scare. Look at this. A lot of you guys might not have even noticed this. All right, so this is one of my favorite videos. It's fine. Didn't do too good. Because this is set up for this video. This is one of the few times where I say my next video is going to expand on it, and it was literally the next day. I think it came right after another, and so this is the main video, 60K, but this is my more favorite video. Anyways, do you guys see the jump scare? That was such a funny thing when I had this commissioned. I was like, oh, could you have this spooky thing in the back? Do you see Emu just watching Nami and Luffy? Yeah, it's canon, guys. Like the Saturn thing is scarier than that, to be fair. I'll leave that up. Now I'm just gonna have like Saturn commission too, because his is scary. If Sanji makes it to Chopper within 4 minutes, they might be able to save Vegapunk because permanent brain damage kicks in. Shitty Cook, I'll one-up you. Does he get brain damage? Because his brain isn't there. I don't know about you, but his brain is not even in his body. It's in Punk Records. So technically his heart could stop and they could revive him. And his brain is apparently fine, right? I think it's more so the concern as far as the One Piece world goes, that like the devil fruit doesn't switch out and his like spirit doesn't go away. Like Brook, you know what I mean? Hide Emu in all your thumbnails. I could. Maybe I will. You know what? Who said this? Hylock, if I could give you've come into the stream with a lot of choice comments that I remember, Hylock. Now I don't know if I think there's Vihawk on Twitch, but you too, these Hawk names, you're locked in. If I can give you VIP, I would, but I can't. So Sucks to suck. Vegapunk literally just turned into a brain. Yeah. Vegapunk becomes uploaded AI, which would be like the lore of like all smart people in fiction, right? That's what I'm saying. The recycle curve theory. I wonder what Emu's inevitable different forms will look like. I know all of them, Ryro. I know all of them. If you were a member, right? Wait, Ryro, weren't you a member at one point? Oh man, how do I gift members? Can't. If I can gift you a member, I gotta figure that out. I gotta ask somebody. One of my mods, can you let me know how to do that? Because Dax told me I could, but I don't know if he was memeing or not. Whoa, Super Scorpio with the $20 super chat says, since Wapol and Big News Morgans and Vivi are around the area, you think they could have seen Giant Luffy this time or hear Vegapunk's message? If the latter, what particularly about the upcoming message could relate to Vivi and Sabo? So let's take this in parts. I think Vegapunk is tapping into more than just the surrounding area. I feel like this is supposed to be like to the world. So like the Marineford situation where they're broadcasting worldwide. I think that's one thing that I will say. So it's not, they don't even have to be in the area, but I do think that everybody's tapped in. And we do something that Oda did tell us via Film Red is that this is actually canon. Like, so a lot of people are wondering what's canon in Film Red, what's not. One Piece, Film Red, Oda book. Let me see. Oda official. Damn, I always forget how to. Oh, it's right here. I think it's right here. Is this it? I believe this is it. Please be it. No. Story. No, I'm forgetting where it is. Do I have it bookmarked? Where did I have it? Damn. Hold on. Give me 1 second. This is actually important. One Piece Film Red. Where is it? Director notes. Is that it? Oh, you know where I can go? Discord. It was shared in my Film Red chat. Let me see. 1 second. It's in somewhere here. Where's the Film Red? Do we hide the Film Red thing? Where is Film Red? Film Red. What? Did we hide Film Red? Wait, what? I'm pretty sure we had Film Red spoiler section. I hope we didn't delete it. Oh, we might have gotten rid of it. No. Is it in here? Oh, it's down here. Spoilers, Film Red. There we go. Let me see. Almost there. Where is it? Where's that book? Page 6 or 14. I think page 14 was what I had issues with. So I think, sorry guys, 1 second. Damn, I'm forgetting what it is. Do any of my mods know what I'm talking about? Because I'm forgetting where it is. Ooh, is this it? Did I find it? It's right here. No, not volume 4 billion. I swear I have this bookmarked. I just don't know why I can't find it. It's 3 days. Type it in the chat. This was from Red Discussion. Oh, it's in here? Oh my God, 3 Day, you're the best. Is it in here? eBay. The book. Where's the book? Where's the book? Why is there Sonic in here? What? Waka poetry. Damn it. Where is this booklet? Not volume 4 billion, guys. There's a different thing. So, man, I can't find it at the moment. It's somewhere here though. If I remember how to find it, I'll let you guys know. But I'm pretty sure I had an issue with page 15, maybe. Was it 15? Page 16. 17? 17 pages. 17. No. All right. We'll give up on it, but I'll just tell you what it is. So there's a booklet, right? So Oda is I responded to what Chestnut Tanuki and Hidden Island on Twitter, and in regards to this Sanji stuff, like the weird stuff in Film Z, like Sanji and Kid Nami, right? And they were like, you know, Oda, watch whatever, blah, blah, blah. But what I was responding with was that saying like Oda is the executive director, but that doesn't mean there's a screenwriter and a director for it. He's the executive producer. So producer is expansive. Like you could be advertising. Oda specifically has told us that he does the outfit designs and make sure that the devil fruits, but he doesn't check everything. And he literally has said on record, like for movies specifically, he doesn't want to, nor does he have time to like change the writings per se of like the nitpicky stuff. He just has to make sure that certain things aren't like world breaking, right? And so in that regard with Film Red, he released a booklet of the bullet notes. It's a 17-page book I've referenced a few times in on my theories, that he gave to the director to follow to direct the movie according to those bullet points. And one of my biggest qualms with Film Red was that I think it's like page 14 or 15. There's a massive bullet point that I feel like it should have been emphasized more and the movie would have been better. And instead of doing that, it was all implied to the point where like so there was some things that should have been more focused on. And also there was the supplementary episodes that actually was that bullet point and stuff like that. But the other point is that there's other canon information in it, like the Figarland stuff, but also, if you guys remember Film Red, Uta uses a video dendenmushi to broadcast her concerts around the world. And she uses that and she built up her network of that. And then once people tune in, then they get locked in with the devil fruit powers via the video dendenmushi. In that booklet, Oda gave us the information that Vegapunk invented those. And the small detail that tells us that is in the movie, it says SSG on it, but it doesn't per se say, I don't think the movie said like Vegapunk made these, but it was developed by the SSG, which is Vegapunk, which at that time when the movie came out, we didn't have Vegapunk at all. So in the book, Oda actually said that this is Vegapunk made these things. He invented video of dendenmushis, which is how like Oda introduced that canonically, I guess. But we've seen video dendenmushis at Sabaody and stuff like that. And apparently Vegapunk invented that probably when he decided to do this, right? Like he probably invented that like partially to do something like this. So, but yeah, long story short, Film Red ain't that good. Narukami coming in with the heat. But yeah, so so like when people ask like what's canon Film Red, there's a book, 17 pages. It's somewhere in my Discord. If one of my mods can like search through it, pretty sure we talked about it. I'm pretty sure I posted about it too. Definitely in my videos. A lot of people don't know about it, but I like to bring those up via my shorts too. I'll probably make a bunch of shorts on it because people don't know about that material. Anyways, what was I saying? I forget what I was saying.
Super Scorpio, your super message, your super chat. That was what I was responding to. So they don't have to be in the area. I think Vegapunk is hacking the entire world because he made the video Den Mushi. So just like the pacifistas, I think he has a way to clock in on all of them. If the latter is coming true, what particularly about upcoming message could relate to Vivi or Sabo? So if it were that, then it would be the D-Clan stuff, right? The truth about the D-Clan, the truth of the world. It could be about Buccaneers. It could be about D-Clan. It could be about like slavery, right? There's a lot of interesting things that Vegapunk has done. When you look at what Vegapunk has researched, a lot of it's about like lineage factors, yes? When Whole Cake Island with Judge, they said that they treaded in the world of like the realm of gods via lineage factors. So lineage factor devil fruits, that could be it. And then we know Vivi's a D clan, and then we joked about Sadie Boy, right? So maybe it's D clan stuff, right? You think Vivi's meeting up with the Strats and Elbaf? I don't know. I feel like Vivi could come here. Wherever Vivi is, I feel like Vivi, Sabo, Luffy would be a good meetup. Golden Globe and People's Choice Award snubbed OPLA? Wait, what do you mean? True Agenda was wild. What do you... in reference to what? Uta's actually still live somewhere? Apparently so. And I got gaslit because I was like, oh, I thought she was alive. Me and Murphy both. I think it just activates when it sees the heartbeat getting slower. Yeah, but it has the fizz. It has the flat line. There's like, if you make like it has the flat line. This is the flat line. I guess like for some reason the heart rate could be like super. But the thing is, if his heart rate even is this slow, right, where he gets another beat in, that he's basically dead. Because he's Swiss cheat. I don't know what you want from this 80-year-old man, dude. Like, we don't even know how old Vegapunk is. Or he's like 70, 80, 90, whatever, right? Doesn't matter. My man has holes through him. He's bleeding. He literally had, like, they're carrying him around like he's a rag doll. He's like, guys, I'm hemorrhaging internally. He's like, brother, you're hemorrhaging, period, right? Like, he's like, I'm dead. And I don't know if I want him to be alive. That means he's been through some shit, you know. It's like one of those things like, man, let's just cut it. Vegapunk's message was on Dead Man Switch. That's what it seems like. I keep things about the world announcement. Just keep thinking that if we're not going to focus off exiting Egghead, then we'll find out about what he said in the paper along with the bounties. Possibly, yeah. Vegapunk is announcing the ParVision to us. That'd be crazy, because we open up this thing with the chapter cover and it's literally 2 of my thumbnails. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I know, like, Oda has drawn, but he's always draw the fist super small. That was the main thing that I had to change with when I get the artist thing was like, yo, I want the fist to be huge, a big fist, and like this. And again, I already brought it up. It's right here. All I'm saying is Oda, we know Oda's a fan of the channel. We already know. I already know. It's already confirmed. We know he watches YouTubers. Now he's copying thumbnails. It's fine, Oda. It's fine. It's fine. Bro, this guy was our source of knowledge and Oda killed him. But Mega Migs, I know you're upset. I know you're disappointed, Mega Migs. But that's the trope. It's literally like, that's the death flag. Him being the source of knowledge was the death flag. When we got introduced to him, it's because he's so expansively smart that like, yo, we have to kill him. He makes a bunch of characters redundant. He's way too important. He's insanely powerful. As far as like prep time, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, he's dumber than I thought he was, but that's the death flag. That's the trope. I know you're sad, but it is what it is, you know. You just gotta pray the recycle Kurt theory is real. Copies part theories and applies it to the story. Yeah, Mihawk is a sword. I know for a fact that Mihawk is a sword. I know he's probably heard of it because Matt Owens loves that theory. That's like the first words Matt Owens said to me. He's like, I love your Mihawk is a sword theory. And we know that Matt Owens talks to Oda. directly, like face to face. So if Oda ever asks him, like, hey, what's your favorite theory? And he goes, he's probably not going to say Mia is a sword, but imagine, right? Imagine. Do you think we're getting Void Sentry stuff? No. Well, okay. I like what King J said earlier. King J was saying that, like, new and old information, but all new to the One Piece world. And so, the world Void Sentry stuff, like how common knowledge that is, and then the truth about our world could simply be that 800 years ago or 900 years ago, they were way more advanced than we were. It could, like, that the world government is hiding the advancements of humanity, and he could explain, like, the things that they had or something like that. They had a limited power. They had like, they solved the world hunger, like, right? Like, that could be newish information for us, but not necessarily new, but new to the One Piece world, and it would shock everyone. Just like 1067. This right here. Wait, actually no, 1066. Right here. It could be that the Void Century, as it is called, is the history of a war. Like, it could just literally be copy-pasted this. Between the extremely advanced civilization of the past and a group of 20 kingdoms. The 20 kingdoms won the war, later developed the world government, creating the world that we know today. And in order to ensure that the ideals of the ancient could not be passed down, they erased all traces of its history. And then this is, look at the shock. Look, shock, boom, shock. And then boom, hang on, Vegapunk. Doesn't that mean that everyone who's learned about this will be eliminated? Yes. And so here's like the new, like the loophole, right? When Sanji says, doesn't that mean that everyone who's learned about this will be eliminated, right? So this is what, forget all of it, Usopp. You don't know anything. You didn't hear anything. So he's trying to forget, right? But like, how do you hide a leaf? You put it in a forest, right? They can't eliminate everybody, so why not give that information to everybody? Are they going to eliminate everybody? That takes it away from these guys, right? Anybody who knows about the Void Century is ultimately protected. It's not like they're going to Ohara everybody. So it could be this, right? So this is what I was saying before about the will of Ohara. I told you it's only a theory, but Nico Robin, if Ohara was indeed wiped out over this theory, wouldn't that mean that the world government admitted it's true? So this like entire page, or 2 pages, 3 pages, this could be the thing. And like the great thing would be, now the history's all access, like everybody has access to it, so they can't eliminate anybody, or there's no reason to eliminate like one group because everybody knows it. 2, it finally corrects the history about Ohara, which would be great for Robin's arc. 3, it breaks the mold of what the world government is, what they're trying to hide, and the truth that, like, yo, the world was more advanced 800 years or 900 years ago. Right here, this thing, right? Like, there once was a kingdom just as highly advanced as this that actually is 900 years ago. Would you believe me? Like, this is shocking. Like, even Vegapunk is like, yo, that's crazy, right? So it could be that. It could be that. I think that's probably it, right? Now, 82% say new information. 400 votes, 82% say that Vegapunk's gonna give us new information. That I would be obviously ecstatic. Obviously ecstatic, right? Now, I think that it's like 50% chance it's chapter 1066, with like probably like 2% new information for us. And that 2% information is like something we could have extrapolated a little bit, right? 25% chance it is new information and we're going to be excited just like the world. 25% is that it is nothing new and it's just like it isn't even what I want of 1066. It's like all just like the you know what? No. You know what? I'm gonna shrink it. There's a lower chance that it's old information, because I think at minimum the ancient kingdom name. I think the ancient kingdom name is something that they have, because they already had it. The researchers at OR already had the name, and the entire point of this chapter right here is this. Thank you, Dr. Vegapunk, for ensuring that Ohara's battle wasn't in vain. How do you make it that Ohara's battle in vain? Well, you finish their sentence from chapter 396, right? You finish the sentence right here. Boom, bop, beep, bop, boop. Oh, 395. Oh, damn, I misremembered it. Oh, that's so bad. Right here. This is how you ensure that they live on. You finish the sentence. We still don't know the nature of this threat, but the key is the ancient kingdom that once thrived, and its name was. We could, and you know what? Even if that's the 1 to 2% of new information, if we get the ancient kingdom name, I'm happy. You know? The aeroplanes are real, Leo. That's funny. That's a good one. It's gonna be in Poneglyph language. That's gonna be. Oh, true. It could be Nika. Sun. It could be Nika. It could be Kuma's thing, but like, would that be the truth? The truth of the world? Because when you think about it, the world gets stronger, or not the world. Luffy gets stronger the more people believe in him. So Vegapunk's last stand could be having the world believe in Luffy, right? I could see that, but the only thing is, it's like, is that the truth of the world? I feel like the more probable thing is 1066 and finishing the Ancient Kingdom thing. Pre-recorded, it can't be Nika. Oh, Beat Gamer. You're right, because he hadn't seen Luffy yet, and he already had information about the White Warrior. He read about it, he knew all that stuff, but like, seeing is believing, right? Once he saw it, he was like, oh shit, yeah, this is the thing. And hold on. What does he say exactly? Is it this chapter? He goes, is it this chapter right here? Where's 1106? It's 1106, isn't it? Yeah. On your side, right here. What does he say exactly? And I'll get the super chats. I'm not forgetting. I'm just spinning out, you know? Here we go. I couldn't be sure until I saw it for myself. So the thing is, he knew about all this information, though. For centuries, people all over the world have been waiting for him. Kuma was right. But is that the information that shocked the world? Like, it could be, but it's just like the way it was framed. I don't know yet. But this is important. For centuries, people all over the world have been waiting for him, right? That could be, like, this is the thing. Like, if Vegapunk says, like, he's here. And that would be also good, because, like, the whole thing with Kuma going away, and he wanted to see Nika. Bonnie, like, he owes Bonnie his life for what he did to her, technically, theoretically, right? And he said he couldn't be sure. So it implies that he already had the information, but like you said, it's pre-recorded. He couldn't know for certain that it was Luffy. So I'm leaning towards the truth about the world being the, yeah, I think 1066 Void Century stuff. I'm gonna read this one, then I'll go back. Babe Pluto with the $5 super chat says, did Saul become the scholar from O'Hara's note? He studied up these last 20 years. Also, the Bonnie Giant panel reminded me of Saul Kid Robin panel. Let's see. Oh, you know what I just realized? Bonnie's not in this. She's not a hero, a heroine. Sucks. You're talking about that, and you're talking about da 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 na 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 na, like this stuff. Yeah, there we go. It is reminiscent. Good times. This is a good part of the chapter. This I remember was one of the best panels. Like, not panels, but like sentiment, man. When Robin hit that dereshi she, you know. Wait, was that your super chat? It was just that. Oh, okay. Yeah. It seems like, you know, I don't know about you, but, you know, you went to school for a little bit and, you know, it was less than 20 years, I'm assuming. You became somewhat of a scholar. We're all scholars in some regard, right? So, yeah, he's give him 20 years, anybody become an expert. I recently saw that, Jinxie, I heard, Rainbow Siege 6, he's put in 10,000 hours into Rainbow Siege 6, which means that if 8 years of the game being out, I think that means that he spent 1 minute out of every 7 minutes has been spent playing Rainbow Six, or 1 day every week or something like that. But it wasn't 8 years. He's been streaming for like 2 years or some shit like that. But yeah, so 10,000 hours, and I think there was a book that said, like, if you're 10,000 hours into anything, you become an expert. So Saul definitely put in the time and effort. Is Baba walking? He's gonna see. Oh, my son is practicing walking. Hi, Baba. You want to say hi? Do you see, Baba? Is that you? You're wearing moons and stars. He sees himself. Okay. Yeah, he sees. He's like, why is it so green? So green. Do you want to see yourself on the big screen? Bah, big. Can you say? Big. Yeah, big. Yeah, because copies all the words.
Big.
Big. Baba, can you touch your hair? Yeah, there you go. Oh, they can't see it. Yay.
Baba, where's your nose?
Nose. Yay. Can you touch your teeth? Yeah, you're brushing those teeth, right? Bar boy. Hey, Baba. Did he eat? Yeah, his tummy's full. Baba.
He's like reading all the comments.
Yeah, he's just like looking at the stream right now. All right. Oh, okay. See, my camera is focusing on his face, not even mine.
Baba,
are you having fun?
Say hi. Say hi.
You want to say hi? Hi. Yeah. You're getting shy. Okay. Here you go. Bye, Baba.
Hi.
But Baby Part tells us the ancient kingdom name. Yeah, Baba, what's the ancient kingdom name? Yeah. That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah. That's the name. Did you guys hear that? Yeah. Did you like today's chapter? Oh, you don't know what that means. Do you want to go play? Oh, you don't want to go play? Yeah. Yeah? Oh, you want to go play. Okay. Here you go. Bye, Baba.
Bye.
See you in a little bit. Yeah, the ancient kingdoms, the yeah kingdom. Let's fucking go. That's crazy. Yeah, he's one day. Watch him be right. Next week we get it and just like yeah. I think I would quit. And just give him my channel. The rest of my channel would just be blabbering, and then it'll be like you guys will have to decipher his baby babble and like sort of talking into theories. That'll be crazy. You guys come up with your own theories based off of his babbling. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Gabba ba ba ba. Did he just make a JoJo reference? He did. He did. Yeah, honestly, that's not a bad. If it just imagine. Oh my god, I just thought about this. Like, what if Oda wouldn't do this? He wouldn't redact the Ancient Kingdom name from us, right? Nah, I wouldn't do that. That'd be dumb. That'd be dumb. That'd be dumb. There's no way he redacts the name from us. Like he goes like the Ancient Kingdom name blank, and the world everybody hears it, but we just don't. It's Ze ha 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 ha. Yo, honestly, like Laughter Kingdom. Did someone say that? Laughing Kingdom? He did the Brogy laugh. Ga ba 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 ba. Yeah, he did. He did. That's why I don't know if you guys remember when Dory and Brogy came in, and I was reading like the dialogue bubbles, and I hit the ga ba 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 ba. I was like, oh my god, Oda has me talking to my son with this. It's crazy. One Piece Kingdom making Roger's speech more impactful. It could be. Could be. It will be blank screen again. No. He most definitely would. No, Oda would not do that. That's crazy. Stop it. Stop it. Don't breathe that into existence, guys. All right, we're gonna lock in that it's gonna be Ohara. I think like in the most conservative prediction of what this is, I think it's like he regurgitates the Void Century thing, and in the best case scenario, the new information we get is the Ancient Kingdom name. There's like one or two other things that he could add on, like the energy, the energy source, but he doesn't really know what it is apparently, right? Because he doesn't know how the Internet Iron Giant works. It could be that. It could be Luffy being Nika, but I think it's like Ohara, Ancient Kingdom stuff. Hold on, let me just. My son's definitely playing right now. I don't know if the crashing, you guys can hear it. Egghead is to Ohara what Luffy is to Joy Boy. Egghead is to Ohara what Luffy is to Joy Boy. I follow. I do follow. It took me a second. I get it now. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. You're talking about like the wills, right? Like Luffy's gonna finalize it. Egghead's gonna finalize it. That makes sense. I like it. I always assumed the Ancient Kingdom would be based on the moon like Lunar something, but after Year 5th, it made more sense to be a pun off cartoons like Looney or Lucy. Then we come to Egghead, where Vegapunk said the Egghead Island city was some they had in the past, so something like Looney Town or Looney Tune, or it's under Alabaster, it's Looney Dune. Possibly. Looney Tune and a pun. Looney Town and a pun on Looney Tune is interesting. It is interesting. Let me get to the super chats though. Appreciate all everybody's in here. Join yourselves. Let's see. Ethereal member for 6 months, visionary. Oh my god. And if this is just not an endorsement for why you should join as a visionary, look at Ethereal tapping into the mind rope, tapping into the vision. I think Vegapunk releases what Clover was trying to. See guys, this is what happens. 1 month in, you guys are starting to make crazy crack theories. That's just an effect of becoming a member. 2 months in, you start like predicting what I'm saying. You guys start seeing the jokes, the puns, like when I pause on stream and I glitch, you guys start like, oh, that's what Par's thinking about. 3 months in, 4 months in, and then Ethereal has hit that 6 month stride, that swag mark where he precogged what my thought was early on. And he already said Vegapunk releases what Clover's trying to. I do believe that is probably the most likely scenario. Member vision. That's it. How many months to be late to the stream? Wait, what do you mean? No. Oh, let me correct that. You have to be a 12-month subscriber to become your own streamer. You're going to be a streamer and you're going to be late to your own streams. That's what happens. Probably 14 months, 15 months. Ancient Kingdom name and how they were advanced. Yeah. They're going to be like the Ancient Kingdom. Yeah, someone, I forgot who said it earlier, but they had airplanes. That was funny. That'd be funny. What if the robot gets up to confirm? the legendary Iron Giant doesn't do shit. I swear to God. No, wait, no. Actually, your comment made me upset a little bit because then the Ancient Giant would just be Zunisha for Wano. Like all this anticipation for this legendary Iron Giant for him to get up and be like, yup, that's my hometown. That's my hood. You know what I mean? Like, what? I would be so upset if the robot just gets up, does nothing, and just be like, yeah, brother, say it loud, say it proud. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be kind of goofy. Yeah, the robot gets on the live stream too to corroborate. That'd be funny. Robot gets one punch in, then that would be better. Our Crusader, that would be better because Zunisha showed up to Wano and we gave Raizo, because like if you guys were in the streams, those are my first streams way back then. I was saying Zunisha showed up to put out the fire on Wano, and then Oda did the goofiest thing and gave it to Raizo, and then made it so that Zunisha literally walked there and walked away. I hate that. I hated that. Still upset. And if they does the same thing to the robot, I'd be upset too. So yeah, let him get a punch in. Be better than Zunisha. Part, you think Bonnie's going to Elbaf? Bonnie can go wherever, honestly, because like her power right now is kind of pivotal. Her power is kind of like it's a learning tool, honestly. Like you you can access your best timeline via Bonnie, right? Like, so it's like, I don't know. I feel like Bonnie, maybe we leave Bonnie and she comes back, but like, I feel like Bonnie being along the ride, which if you guys remember my first ever stream when Hidden brought me onto his stream, we did a bingo thing. And I was saying that Bonnie would show up on the ship before the next arc. This is in Wano when I said this. Drake, I said Drake would be the next law, but we changed it between the conversation. It was like either Bonnie or Drake. And I remember I told Randy Troy, I was saying like Bonnie could be the like the princess per se for the last saga. But we got a lot of Bonnie, so I don't know how much we I don't know if that still sticks or her story ends here. You think Vivi is going to meet the crew in Elbaf? She tells them about the emu. Vivi doesn't know about emu. Wapol does, but Wapol hasn't shared it yet, right? He's too afraid to, or did he? I don't think he's told Vivi, right? Maybe he did. Oh, he did tell him a cobra died, but maybe not the emu part. I don't know. Actually, that's kind of important. Did Wapol say that all to Vivi? He did? I thought he was too afraid. Man, I have to go back and look at Wapol then. Vivi could get it out of him, yeah. Does Wapol really know about emu or just the Gorosei? Yeah, that's it's all weird because like honestly, he's looking through a hole with one eye, right? Like, could he see everything? Probably not, right? Yeah, I don't think he did. I don't think he told her about the emu part. But could Wapol give us that information later? Sure. Wapol's a coward. He says nothing. He saw everything, but did he say everything? Baby Boots, I saw everything. Yeah, that's what I thought, sort of. He said he wouldn't tell his soul because he was afraid. Because they said, like, if you see emu, then you're dead. And that's what they said to Cobra, and Cobra died. And then whatever. What would Morgans do? Oh, Morgans is the DJ, buddy. He's gonna throw a rave. He's gonna be Diplo. He's gonna do the he's gonna shout outs to the was it Red Mouse? Damn, Red Mouse. Who was that era? Marshmallow's not that era. All of the DJ people. Behenort. That's a new name. 50 PLNs. Vegapunk will drop the lore bomb. Sanji will keep trying to save him, and then we get Egghead Island, New World, on this day. In a Seed versus Emperor Straw Hat, Luffy, Dr. Vegapunk has been killed. I can't deny it. I think the lore bombs are less so, but that is definitely plausible, Behenort. Definitely plausible. Thank you for the super chat. Good vibes, $2 super chat says peep the heart monitor on the left side last panel. I did end up seeing it. Thank you, good vibes. Because honestly, had you in the chat not told me about that, I kind of did not even notice it that well. The beeps should have been the giveaway. I think what threw me off is the gotcha fizz, right? Because why is this gotcha? Wait, does that mean every time that a Dendemushi hangs up, they die? When they pick up, like, is it like their heart stops? It's kind of interesting. Zamdi Al with $2 super chat says Luffy grabbed lightning so he could grab light. Yes, but I think the difference is that like the lightning isn't a Logia devil fruit, right? Like, but I'm saying that because I agree with you that, like, yeah, like he's already grabbed light, so he should be able to. But the problem was when I made the theories shadows thing and saying that he won't need it to touch Logias, people were like, no, that's not how the world works. And I was like, I don't know. Wait until we see the Kizaru fight. And then Egghead opened up and we got the Kizaru fight. And but the point is, in that video, that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, he grabs light here. So, and my extrapolation was it's not just light and lightning and whatever, but yeah, it's manipulating light. That's the first like 10 minutes of the video. But more so, there might be an intricate thing with shadows and being able to attack or grab all Logias, and it's specific wording of how we were introduced to Logias post time skip and armament hockey and how that stuff works and how Blackbeard takes away the powers. He said the body of a devil fruit. He's able to suck in the true body. He is a darkness fruit. Shadows. I've made another Blackbeard video that further elevates it. There's another video that's going to further elevate the shadows thing. And in that video, I'm going to release secret information that Oda released about Moria a long time ago. He actually teased Moria with this information. Actually, it was after Water 7. He teased Moria with this thing, and I teased it to my watch party stream, and I teased a little bit on my shorts, but I didn't say what the line was. But all in all, there's going to be more shadow stuff. I'm locking in on the shadows thing. There's actually a line in one of these books, the Color Walk book. So like the Oda's like personal artwork where he said a string of lines that are very interesting. And you wouldn't notice unless you read the consecutive art pieces together, but they're volume art pieces with the volume art note thing. So you wouldn't really notice them. But when you read them together, you're like, wait a second, what are you trying to say? But anyways. Sammy Dadon TV, $5 super chat says, you think Oda is going to miss a chance to use chapter 11 as Zoro chapter? I don't think he will. I said this before. I said dead mouse, not red mouse. Wait, did I say red mouse? I thought I said dead mouse. I was saying that Oda could just like do a Ryuma flashback, just like out of random, you know what I mean? Like hit us with a Ryuma Zoro entire chapters of Zoro. That'd be kind of crazy. Dragon video coming soon. Yep, Baby Pluto knows. If you guys tune into the watch parties on Saturday nights, I read the first minute of my Dragon video on stream. Sometimes I share new unreleased stuff in entirety. Like I have a script. I think said a theory that I had like for like over a year and a half now, and so I was like, I don't know when this video is coming out, so I just told it entirely. So we should do like an hour ish, 2 hours of like me spewing my brains out. Anyways, let me see. The truth. Dragon's the biggest off-screen fraud. That is where I answer that question. The next video will answer why. If anything, actually, here's a teaser. Think Blackbeard and think opposite. That is a good way. If I want to shorten up the video and like reframe how I want to portray the video, I would use Blackbeard and do the opposite. Yeah. That doesn't give you the answer, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun. No, actually, Dragon doesn't have eyebrows. Imagine Luffy turning Kizaru into a light sword and hitting Saturn with it. I'd love that. How's Kizaru bleeding from Luffy just holding him on a cave? But yeah, Kizaru. Shamel, you gotta watch the Shadows Theory. That's how. You gotta watch the Shadows Theory. Here, I'll show you the thing. If this is my reverie, my first time in a reverie, they let me cook for 5 minutes straight, and they were just like, I think Joy Boy and Rogers Base were like, oh shit, that shit's fire. I got that endorsement from Randy too, right here. Boom. Not one of my most viewed videos, but definitely the video that has my heart right here. Boom. The sun is the master of shadows. I should probably reorganize this. The best Gear 5 theory, period. And in hindsight, I should have just made it 5 seconds longer to make it 56. But it's fine. I was a young lad back then. Young lad. You got to check out that video. Oh, it's right here. Oh. Trying to let you guys see it. The camera doesn't want you to find the video. It's right here. There it is. There you go. Get the title before I block it again. Shadow Theory was good. That's what I'm talking about. And it's not dead. It's alive and well. I think so many of my theories have shadows built into it, but this is the Sod one. This is also, Shamel, the video where I said that the Void Century was named after Emu, most likely because Emu's name has some kind of reference to Void. This is the first video. Well, this is the second video, but this is the video where that whole started, like right after chapter 1044, when I dawned on me that the Void Century is probably Void's century, and that it meant that Emu is Void and the winner of the Void Century. Thus, the century was named after Emu, just like the golden age of piracy, technically Goldie Roger and the era of rocks and stuff like that, right? Like the eras are named after the people. The era of Whitebeard, you know? Blackbeard saying it's my era now. Naming the eras is very important. Where's the and then the era of Smiles, era of Nika's next. But you know what it is. Why you say that part? You look like a handsome freshman. Wait, a freshman? Freshman of what? Hello? Sanji fans are in the mud? Wait, why? Why are Sanji fans in the mud? Sanji's do. I think the only thing that Sanji is in the mud for me for was saying, "Oh crap, sorry." Era of chaos is what we are in. Yup. He let Vegapunk die. All right, let's be fair though. I think everybody would let Vegapunk wanted to die. We should respect his wishes. But also, like, there's not people like there's like realistically, like, let's put Zoro in this situation. Zoro can't fight and carry somebody like this because he has to hold his sword. So like, and then imagine if Zoro had his sword in his mouth. And then, like, what he's like risking decapitating Vegapunk every time. So then he can't hold his sword, so he can't go 3-sword style. He can't even have the sword in his mouth because he's gonna decapitate the guy he's holding. So Zoro can't even do this. Nami couldn't do this. Frankie could, but Frankie's not fast enough, not quick enough, couldn't survive any of this, right? Like to be able to kick by Kizaru and then look down at him, you know, Jinbei maybe, but Jinbei's slow. Jinbei's slow and round. It'd be faster if he rolled. Now if Yamato was a crewmate, you know, Yamato caught Luffy from like 10,000 feet in the air, and she kept it moving low key. You know what I mean? So like Yamato maybe, Chopper Monster Point, he gets slapped. So like technically Sanji is the only one who could like reasonably go through all of this and still survive enough to keep holding Vegapunk. Everybody else would have died already. So when you think about it, Zoro fought King, who is fast. Yeah, but the problem is he can't carry. He can't carry anybody. You can't tell me that Zoro could use any of his swords and be holding Vegapunk. Yamato would wrap Vegapunk like Momo and still fight. Yo, what that tongue do? Oh no. Oh no. Please, Rule 34 do not exist. Sanji fans are no, Zoro fans are trying everything they can talk shit about. Oh, I got you. All I'm saying is that, you know, I wouldn't mind being Vegapunk already with the brain fruit, but goddamn. Goddamn. Let's see. It's a good time to look back at the thing. The Truth, $2 super chat says a Yonko and their commander couldn't protect Vegapunk. To be fair, I'm just gonna throw it out there. This I don't know if you see what's going on here, but this I don't think there's many people like even like looking at that and surviving. Like, you know, I'm honestly thinking that like Blackbeard can't sleep because he's seen this. The reason why Blackbeard can't sleep is because he's traumatized by this face, dude. Like, and then let's talk about this. We haven't really talked about how Saturn is using Gomu Gomu. Do you guys see this? Oh my god. No, let me lock myself out of this. Let's do this. Wait, hold on. Let me raise it and let me go into weatherman mode. No, hold on. Let me tilt this back up a little bit. There we go. All right, we're in weatherman now. So we have. I don't know if you guys heard that. Siri is listening. This thing of nightmares. We have a forecast of terrified dreams. None of us will be able to sleep at night if you remember this. This is why I'm not looking at it. It's so hard for me to point at it because I'm not looking at it. Second, we have to talk about how he is demonstrating the Gomu Gomu, no? Right? And let's not forget, Luffy he's doing the clones. This is the thing. This is my wet dream right here. This is what I thought Gear 5 would be able to do. Like, he'd be able to have like clones. Boom, we got that. But like at the end of the day, like how do you do this? And then let's not forget, like Luffy palmed this dude. Palmed this dude in the face right here. See it? He just went raw. Like that, right? And like, I don't know about you, but like if you've ever done this to someone in real life and then they keep that face going, you're probably not okay. You know what I mean? Like, this is some type of shit. Like, you palm Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? Like, that's terrifying what's happening right there. Like, Kizaru's coughing up blood, and Saturn just like a cow. Like, he's literally like a bull. Actually, you know what? He is really living into the Ushi Oni thing, right? Love X Uzi with a 5 viewer raid. Dude, Love X Uzi Are you? Okay. I'm gonna be honest. Did you randomly stumble upon me? Are you a One Piece? Are you a One Piece streamer? Are you a viewer of mine? You just lurk a lot? Because shout outs to you. Because usually if you're in Twitch and you stream on Twitch, I ask you guys because then I can follow. I topped into Killer K Gaming the other day. That was fun. But yeah, Saturn is covered in poison. Perhaps he's consistently melting and regenerating. This is the result. Possibly. How Saturn gets no damage, but Logia Kizaru gets damage. That's what I'm saying. This Saturn is kind of scary. So as far as a commander and a Yonko not being able to say Vegapunk, to be fair, I don't know many that like could realistically do. Oh, Sai, what's up? Wait, can you hop in? Sai. Yeah, Sai, let's do this. We're back. We're back, boys. All right, hop into the thing. We'll do it. Oh my God, guys, we got Sai in here. One moment. Let me just boom, 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 boom. Hello. Wait, why sorry about that? What do you mean? Oh,
Cool.
Well, they couldn't hear you say sorry.
Oh,
So.
that green screen behind you, yo. That's crazy. Nobody else can see it, but like, so you guys see Par and you.
Wait, they can hear you. Wait, hold on. Wait, you just went muted. Hello? No, wait, what? Why is it muting? Oh, wait, hold on. I know why. Here you go. Wait, what?
Both of us. What?
Okay, they've been able to hear you. I haven't. Okay, there you go. All right, never mind. I can't. What is happening? Okay, I can hear you now.
That's crazy.
Oh,
wait, you
shit,
hear me?
So, yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. I was about to say it's crazy. Like, so people see like the manga in the background for you, but for me, I see like the actual green screen.
Yeah. They might
it's crazy.
see it in a second. Let me see if I pull this up, transition. Let's see. Oh, no. Hold on, let me see.
Wait, what happened? Let me see.
No, it's
I'll
just
pop
not
on the stream.
It's not set up. I have to like set things up. You know, instead of doing that, I'm gonna keep myself big and I'm just gonna put you in the background so I can stay in weatherman form.
Hey, that works.
Yeah, let's do that.
Dang, look at all those transitions. What the hell?
Yeah, you like it, right? It's kind of
It's kind of funny, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like I'm about to play like not Animal Crossing, but Stardew Valley.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, I like I've been into pixel animation stuff, like 16-bit, 8-bit, that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I like that.
a good game is Octopath Traveler if you're ever looking for like a good 8-bit. Yeah, it's like a high definition one. Solid.
I heard good things. I think Rogers Base played it before. Is that Nintendo? Oh no, not the audio. Here, talk in.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Cool.
What do you think about the chapter?
Really good cliffhanger. Really good. Well, we were very not right about the vice admiral names. That's unfortunate. Wait, hold on. What the heck, yo, Sai? How come I can't hear you? Hello, hold on.
Do you think it's the Discord thing where like it cuts out?
No, here, keep going, and then I'll troubleshoot it. So you say things.
Okay, I'll say things.
Yes.
So we predicted, or throughout the guess, that some of these vice admirals would have like other color-coded names. Since we had Bluegrass revealed. It doesn't have to be these guys. Like, there's a bajillion vice admirals. Like, Oda could make a million of these guys, and it wouldn't make a difference to the story. Like, they're all goobers. They all get one shot. It's fine. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if in the future we see Marines that maybe we've seen before get the color-coded names like Kobe or maybe even other people to get these names that are not these 9. It would be a little bit strange if all of them had the color-coded names, like it would be like the Power Rangers here, but
I like his
I
Power
still.
Rangers. Wait, did you hear me?
Oh, what'd you say?
I said I liked it as the Power Rangers. All right, wait 1 second. I think I. Okay. So your audio is cutting in and out. So give me 1 second to see if there's like a noise gate thing or something, because like it's like cutting off and it's adjusting with my thing, like my cord, but I don't know why. It's so random. Uno momento, por favor.
Oh, you're all good.
Let's see.
Yeah, I do like how they called off the Buster call. See, these are some smart VAs. All of these VAs have ideas. And that's all I want. Right? They're all thinking, they're all doing things. It's actually pretty sick. These VAs, while they don't have the strength to contest Dorian Bragi, Mr. 3 victims, let me tell you, they got a nice head on their shoulders, man.
Yeah. At least Hound, right? Hound had the foresight to call off, or at least think about the Buster call being buns and ass cheeks, and
Yeah, not really helping them because all of their forces aren't on the island, right? Like, put them back on the island.
Yes.
What's going on with Par here?
Wait,
Oh, I see.
yeah. I got this is fun. This is just fun times. What was I gonna say? Yeah, you know what? My also favorite part was that somehow, at least it's not the same Vice Admiral. You know how they're like, oh, they have the light thing, the force field barrier thing. Let's just keep shooting it, right? But then Pacifista shows the bubbles. They're like, ah, shit, we can't beat bubbles. Like,
yeah, bubbles are crazy. This is the power of science.
Yeah, that's
hilarious.
That was a good one. That was a good meme for sure.
The spoilers were kind of funny because when Tosa came in to do like his like double handgun,
the Shigan, right?
The 10-finger Shigan. It sounded so cool.
Wait,
it's
it
like
still sounds cool.
Yeah, it still sounds cool. I don't know.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love the panel with Tosa, dude. See,
Tosa Crunch,
dude. Tosa Crunch. 10-finger Shigan, dude. Here's the thing, man. Like I kind of brought this up earlier, but like two Shigans, 2 individual Shigans took out Izo, bro. Like this would kill Izo and Okiku in the same blow. Like this. Ooh, Tosa Crunch is crazy.
Whoa. Hold on. This is a Vice Admiral Shigan. That's not a Cypher Pole masked member Shigan. Come on.
Oh,
son.
you're right. Sorry.
Yeah. He needs to use
I
10
would like to
fingers
argue
because he, like, imagine this. His ultimate form is the 20-toe Tosa Crunch. Like, he adds his toes.
Oh yeah, like he throws his toes in there.
Yeah. That'd be crazy.
And then, but here's the thing, though. Like, I think the Vice Admirals are. This is gonna be a horrible comparison, but like to the CP0 agents we saw in Wano, I would say like they're fodder level. Like they're not amazing. I think they're the same as these VAs. If anything, these VAs have a better showing than those guys. Like Guernica, Joseph, Maha, like they're bums, dude. Absolute bums. It's sad to say because I love CP0, but let me tell you, the VAs are cool. The VAs are way cooler. At least these guys don't hide behind masks, right? That's not like the Phantom of the Opera over here.
I feel like they're weaker than, because Izo is really strong, right? And they 1v1'd, right? Can the Vice Admiral 1v1 Izo?
2v1 to Izo.
Well, wasn't one of them just watching? Like, wasn't it like?
No.
I thought.
I don't. Now I gotta go back and look.
Was that
I
Drake?
think the 2v1'd him.
Yeah, now I'm forgetting because Drake
was
Apu were fighting 2v2. Apu left, Drake gets rocked, but then Izo shows up. And I thought one of them was just waiting on the side, and the other dude, the one Maha, he's the one who flew away, right? He fought Izo. And
I gotta look it up.
Gorsei seemed
Izo
bummed
versus
out.
Maha.
Yeah, they also said, okay, see, like the Gorsei also, like the one time the Gorsei, like, this is our prized member. Ain't no way.
Oh, it was 2v1.
It was 2v1?
Yes, that's what the wiki says. I didn't look at the episode,
wiki,
but-
dude. What
Hey, the wiki said it, brother.
You,
Hey, the wiki said it. It's not me. It's not me.
You-
Hey, it says Maha. Oh wait, it says Maha versus Izo.
yeah, see, you're being even less ingenuous looking at the major battles
Damn.
line.
Hey! It didn't fit the agenda, Par. I put the covers on.
I'm sitting there like, I'm pretty sure when you're like, no,
I don't know.
it's verified sources. And then
Okay,
you
wait.
said
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Par. At Marineford, Izo was like 1v1ing a VA. Like, what are we saying here? Like, all of these bums. If you have like a loser on your squad, just give them a VA to fight, right?
Okay, but also then we could say Izo and Marco 2v1 to Akainu, right? Like, is it like, you know what I mean? Like,
Hey, they got pushed back. They got pushed back.
like we're not gonna say like even then, like Izo and Marco together aren't equal to Akainu in that, like, you know what I mean? And I think Izo probably handedly took care of whatever VA was in the, because I'm pretty sure we still saw Izo after, but we didn't see that Vice Admiral, did we? Like, I don't know.
No, I think we did.
Was it Doberman?
I think that Vice Admiral was chilling.
Wait, who is
Let
the
me
Vice
see.
Admiral? Watch it be Doberman. He's here. All the scars.
Izo major battles. It doesn't say.
It's a no-name device. It's a Vice Admiral that never showed up again.
Or
Oh,
maybe I made it up and he never fought a Vice Admiral in the first place because he was too scared.
now he's too scared. You guys.
Yeah, I think Izo's just too scared to fight Tosa.
I know why me and Sai stopped collabing. It's because my doctor told me to keep my heart rate down. He's like, randomly every Thursdays at noon, you just
Hey, I'm
get.
gonna give you a brain aneurysm, Par. Well, what did you think about Vegapunk being stabbed by Kizaru or like shot by Kizaru?
So initially I was like, okay, he didn't hit him through the heart again. I don't know why. Then I was like,
Yeah.
oh, did he use the same hole that Saturn made? And then I was like, oh shit, did he cauterize the wound? But then obviously that's not like the case because, you know, even on that line, I'm like, yeah, that wouldn't make sense, right? Like if you cauterize a giant gaping thing. And then I was like, I think Oda has like a donut fetish. Like he easily could have shot him through the face or something, but he didn't. And so like, you know, at the end of the day, they preserved the face. And yeah, like the interesting thing is that like Kizaru has the ... like thing at the end over here. I think, yeah, people can see it. He has like the ... exclamation point. Kizaru's there. As far as like the agenda of like, is Kizaru, like what this means for Kizaru, like is he saddened by this, whatever. I feel like last chapter when he had to close his eyes, that's like the most telling thing for me. Obviously
Yeah.
he's doing his job and all that. I think more weird than that is like the weird tension around Vegapunk's death. Like he keeps on getting stabbed and there's like not really tension, but now we know why. It's because there was this message and that's what Oda's waiting for. But weird part, and this is something I'm wondering, is so this is like plays into my shadows theory. And this is exactly like what I said in the Shadows thing, that Luffy might be able to grab Kizaru without using Haki in his Gear 5 form. And we see that he doesn't have Haki. It's straight up grabbing and Kizaru's spewing out blood. And that's like the only part where like the agenda sort of comes in. Is Kizaru letting him do that? Or is this real? Like, is Luffy just grabbing him and because this happened earlier. Luffy grabbed him, but Kizaru wasn't hurt. So like this one's a little bit weird, right?
Maybe. I don't know. For me, Gear 5th is a strange one because I just feel like all of his attacks are like coded. Even if we don't see like the blackened fist or anything. I feel like they all have like that hockey on them.
It's
It's
interesting.
just like it reminds me of Gear 4th where like Gear 4th always has armament hockey.
It's interesting though because like I know a lot of people say that, but Oda, like even last chapter, has been making the separation of when he's using Haki on Gear 5 in his giant form in this exact same state.
Yeah.
And he's used Haki, and it's not like 20 chapters ago, it's not 10 chapters ago, it's not like a decade ago. It's literally last chapter where he's like, this is Haki, this is not Haki, this is Haki, this is not Haki. So that's why I'm like, this is really interesting. I feel like, way back when with the Shadows theory, I was saying like that lightning moment when he grabs it, yeah, that applies to other things, but it's obviously lightning and like a Logia is different, but now we have it, like he doesn't need it to hurt a Logia, but like, does Luffy know that? Because when he first fought Kizaru, he didn't use Haki, but then the second time when he did it, he did use Haki to hit Kizaru. So I'm like, I'm a little confused too, even though I have a theory that explains why. I almost wonder like I don't know. It's really interesting because, like you said, like it could just be that he's permanently coded, but even that line, it's not technically he's permanently coded, but he uses it really efficiently.
Going off of what Memoji says, like I think so Kaido mentioned that like all of his attacks have that Conqueror's coding. Like back when they were fighting on Wano. Which I don't know if that would even work on a Logia, but
that's not exactly what he said, but
yeah. It was something along those lines.
He said,
but I mean I wouldn't be super shocked if that's like the case. Just like he has like that base Haki in all of his attacks here.
Yeah. He says right here. So what he's saying is he's listing out all the things that he can do. He says, what does all of this mean? He turns all white. So he turns all white, uses the colorment of armament and the Supreme King, and can transfer his powers to other things. I've never seen such a freewheeling combat before. He's not saying that he's doing all of those things like all at the same time. He's saying that Luffy has like if you were to go to like, I don't know, like Zoro or something, right? Like he has a Conqueror's Haki, he three sword style. He's like listing out all the things that he could do. As least this is how it was translated. And I was like, yeah, it makes more sense that like this is it's like when Kaido pulled out like all the crazy things out of his bag and we're like, how deep is his bag? And if we listed out Kaido's bag, it would be said like this, like he could turn into a dragon, he could laser beam, he can coat himself in like magma fire flames, he has future sight. It'd be like that. And then it's like, this is like one of the most insane bags of all time, right? So is Oda trying to subliminally say white power? Technically. When he grabbed Caesar, he did not have his hand coded though.
Wait, I think it's just inconsistent then, eh? That's fair.
Wait, no. At least in that moment, they literally said armament Haki. But I believe you're talking about chapter 6. 666, actually. It might be 666. Yeti Cool Brothers. Is this after this? I think it's after this. Cool Fight. Yes, it's after this. Let me zoom.
Luffy's like a one-man band.
Let me see this. Commence operation. Blizzard with chance to slime. Gas.
The real
fruit.
poo.
Gas fruit. Boom. I think it's this one right here. Let go of me. That straw hat. That work. Oh, so they didn't show because he's just hugging him. But then here we go. Here, Caesar dodges the armor Haki, right? So that shows that Luffy needs the armor Haki to hit him. But they didn't show the armor Haki like you're saying because you wouldn't really like see the hug. Like Oda's not going to give us like the internal, like this inside like you'd have to show us the
I like to imagine you could see his heart grow like 5 sizes or something.
Yeah.
He just really like the hug.
Yeah, the power of hugs, But yeah, Oda did something interesting here too, to be honest. But yeah, when he grabbed him here, it was wait, what? What did Luffy do here? Did he snort? Wait, he snorted?
Saturn's new form is so interesting.
Oh yeah, that's interesting too. But hold on. Did you remember Luffy snorted Caesar?
No.
Chapter 671, he just snorts him, dude. He just
Wait, what chapter?
671.
671.
Yeah, he misses his Gomu Gomu no Kami, like the bell.
Yeah.
And then when he misses he just snorts it all.
No. Let me see.
Yo. Yo, that's funny. And then they go, is he insane? He just sucked up all of Master's poison gas.
Oh, I didn't even remember that.
And then it
What?
comes out of his ears. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, hold on, guys. Can you see this? It comes out of his ear. This is the most Gear 5 thing I've ever seen, right? Like, that is kind of funny.
That is pretty Gear 5.
He just snorted him. That's my goat, bro. Like, you don't see Ichigo doing this. He's not snorting Aizen. Oh my god. Naruto could never. Luffy, oh my god. The literal throat goat. Whoo.
Oh man, Caesar was a menace back then. I miss him.
Yeah, until he got diffused. And then we had to replace him with Gangster Gastino. But speaking of people who changed coats in menacing to not menacing, but now we have what I believe to be the impel down awakened jailer version of Saturn, right? I think that's what we're getting here. He's taken over. He let the beast loose.
He let the spider out of the cage.
Yeah. Well, you shouldn't put a spider in a cage. It's not really efficient. You kind of need like a glass cage. I think bars.
No, you can
right?
put him in a cage.
Really?
It depends what the cage is like, you know.
Yeah. Wait, is a glass thing a cage still, or does it have to be bars?
I think it could still be a glass cage.
Huh. Here, let's look up cage. This is a Google.
Definition of cage. Let me see.
A box or enclosure having some open work or confining or carrying it. So it has to have an open.
Okay.
Yeah. Bars, mesh, wire. Damn.
So if you just put like a small hole, then it would be considered a cage then.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You know, it wouldn't work on an octopus because an octopus can make it through any sized hole. I'm waiting for that One Piece character, right? The Octopo Man.
Oh, like a shocking reveal, like, oh, this guy's an octopus.
Yeah. And you
I mean, Saturn is kind of like an octopus here, right? Like his legs are not moving how a spider's legs normally would.
Yeah. That was odd. So he has the Gomu Gomu.
It kind of looks like it, huh?
Yeah. He has the Gomu Gomu. He definitely. I think this is important for Devil Fruits less so than Saturn because, I mean, this is a personal thing, but I've always brought up Semi Kikan. That was Life Return. That is the ability that Oda introduced with Cypher Pole in Enies Lobby. That he kind of described what the Gorosei are supposed to be. They said that like if you live like 100 years on like breathing air, whatever, you become a master of your own body and you can control every inch of it. And the way Kumadori used it was his hair, and that's all he really knew how to use it for. But like Chopper was saying, like, yeah, this is a real thing. It's called biofeedback. And so theoretically with that, yeah, you could do this. Like you could use the same ability. And so Saturn does fit the bill of everything Kumadori said, but also he has this devil fruit. And if like Luffy's devil fruit is like a peak of devil fruits, then maybe there's some kind of connection here. But yeah, like Nadi, like I was saying, like Saturn's gone non-verbal. Yeah, that's why I think like he's kind of like the impel down awakening more so than like a normal
yeah, it's so interesting.
Also the eyes. I've always been that crackhead that's brought up like, oh, the double layered eyes, the double ringed eyes, the eyes are important. People are like, oh, they could just be designs. But in this chapter, Oda brought emphasis not just visually, but from the dialogue. They said that there's a strange look in his eye. And like in my first double layered eye theory, I did bring up like this, like what Oda could do with this. I'm pretty sure it was in regard to the impel down beasts. And so like this like deadpan face, it does seem like Oda specifically had the design in mind. And when you look at it, he has it right next to like Luffy's eye where it's sort of like that, but it has the ring around it. So who knows? I'm not gonna say like, yeah, I have everything that Oda has figured out. No, Oda's a crackhead. If he's inconsistent with hockey, he's definitely inconsistent with these eyeballs. But I do feel like that there's some kind of meaning or design thing that he's trying to get at or perfect by the end of the last saga. I don't know if he has it perfected yet, but kind of like Black lightning, right? Like sometimes he uses it where it's conquer, sometimes he doesn't, to the point that the animators are confused, right? The animators are like, well, I don't feel like this is conquer's hockey, but they still animated the same way that Saturn had.
Yeah, it just depends who's like on the board that day.
Yeah. If you guys don't know,
dude, what if Emu's locking in? What if Emu is like, hey brother, pass me the controller, I'm playing now.
Oh,
what if that's what's happening here? Like he's like Saturn, you're a bumbling loser, and then he like snatches control, and now he's like doing the stuff.
Emu. So all this time,
that's kind of what I think.
Saturn was like the little brother playing, and then he passed the controller to the
older
brother.
like the fifth little brother too. So like he's the one that you're gonna bully.
Oh no. You know,
that's kind of how I saw this, because I was like, I didn't realize it until you said that he didn't talk. Actually, funny enough, this is my first time reading the chapter. I just finished it.
The new release schedule.
I didn't even see it yet. That Saturn is not like you said, he's catatonic. He's just not talking, which is not what Saturn normally is like. Because even when Saturn's getting punched, he's talking. Like this dude's like these insects. But over here, he's not saying anything.
Remember, he got also like 5 sentences before Kuma landed the ball.
Yeah, this guy, he's like me. Like he just loves just hearing himself talk. But here's the thing too. Like, so going to bed last night, I didn't look at the Raws, but I saw people talking about Kizaru cauterizing Vegapunk's wound, and I thought that was a little bit cope, but I was like, like he shot him, like it's done. But now that I'm reading the chapter, it kind of does look like it in a way.
Yeah, it does.
So yeah, because Vegapunk shoots him through the same hole, like he said. After that, Kizaru looks away, and then he starts. We have that weird, the classic Kizaru expression where you can't tell what he's thinking, and then afterwards he leaves, and then Vegapunk no longer says ouch or anything anymore, and actually, right when Sanji picks him up again, Vegapunk is smiling.
Yeah,
and he's able to like form a full ass like a full ass sentence.
So I follow the same train of thought, and then chat helped me out a little bit, but also you actually don't live stream as much as me, so I don't blame you for seeing this. But that message that he has, that's pre-recorded, right? He's not live saying that. That's a pre-recorded message. Because when you look at the camera, it's not like the way.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. I don't want to flex my status as a live stream person. Like I'm just a professional.
Oh, I was gonna live stream, but I woke up too late. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, and I don't want to tell the chat that's the difference between me and Sai. Even though Sai technically streams way more than me. I stream somewhere else though. Yeah. So that's pre-recorded, but then also,
you're right.
It says so right above it. It goes beep, beep, and then gotcha fizz, and it's going to a heart monitor. So the monitor flatlines at the end of it. So the fizz is the flatline.
Oh, yeah. Maybe it plays after he dies. Oh, I always wanted one of these, dude.
Yeah, I have one. So.
Yeah. Like you have a YouTube video ready to post right when your heart kicks the bucket or something.
It's too close to home. I mean,
that'd be so cool though, right? Like, yeah. Like a video plays right when you die. Like, oh, you should do like a Gold Roger kind of thing. Like, yo, I left, like rich. What is like the most precious thing you have right now that's like monetary to some extent?
I mean, I do have a video that I just keep pushing out the deadline, like the thing. So like,
your unfinished video.
No, not unfinished video, but like, I could go into that surgery and just not come out. So then if I don't come out, then I can't push the deadline. And then like 2 weeks later, I'll post,
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. And then at the very end, it'll say like, rest in peace, me or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah. It's a thing. It's a real thing. But anyway, so Vegapunk seemingly actually dies here. Now,
yeah, he's dead.
Now the question is, what about the other satellites? Like they're still there. And the other thing is like people someone in the chat was saying like, hey, like if they were using real logic, like, hey, if Sanji gets him back to Chopper and Chopper revives him within 4 to 6 minutes of this time, he won't his brain won't have enough, like his brain won't be damaged enough, and then we'll be able to resuscitate him. And I said, yo, his brain isn't here. His brain's up there. So like, how does this work?
He's in the cloud.
Yeah, so it's like, so then our recycle cur idea is really awesome. Like, it's still there. We don't really necessarily know what kind of legacy Vegapunk planned out with this video, because this is pre-recorded, pre-planned. So many things are there for sure. And that's also important for the truth, because that nuance that this was pre-recorded was actually kind of important. But the other part of it is that fuck, what was I gonna say? Pre-recorded heart monitor. I was gonna say, you know how I think this would have been a fun thing to do? And I'm not saying that this is how it should have been done, right? But imagine if Kizaru blew off the top of Saturn's Vegapunk's head. And it's like, you know, he's like, and his like head, and technically without his connection to his brain, wouldn't he like be like brain dead? And so that like his heart would flatline technically, because he'd be brain dead. And then what? Like this message would go out and everyone thinks he's dead. But then in reality, it'd be like the funniest gag, because it's like he'd just like screw on another apple and then he'd be fine again, right? I would kind of like that. But then that's where it's like, are we really killing him? Because he did go through and through. But like, I do think he's dead, because the heart rate monitor, the dead man switch, I feel like he's dead. But
I feel like he might be dead too.
Yeah, but like,
I'm definitely gonna have to rethink my answer for. Have you ever seen one of those like you'll see him if you ever go like on social media. You see like, oh, like if you had $15 and these straw hats costed this much money to protect you, how much? Who would you get? I wouldn't get Luffy or Sanji, that's for sure.
Okay, wait, hold on.
I wouldn't get Luffy or Sanji.
Hold on.
God damn.
I gotta address this now, because someone in the chat was saying like Sanji stocks. All right, first of all,
I don't think they're down. I don't think they're down.
Yeah,
because
okay.
I think Vegapunk's been dead. I mean, this guy's been cooked. But at the same time, it's just funny that like, you know, he just keeps on getting hit. And it's like, brother, I thought this guy was like a priority.
I'm just gonna throw it out there, right?
Yeah, he's old. He's disposable, right?
Like Saturn is like oozing venom, and he's like in demonic like brain dead mode. And Luffy palmed him like a basketball, right? And then he's grabbing a Gorosei and Kizaru. I don't know how many Yonkos could actually do that. Like obviously Shanks aside, right? But like then when we look at
Shanks can't do it. He's missing an arm.
True, he can't even do it. So like Luffy's doing something
Shanks can't do this.
Nobody can do. So like
unless he gets like the hockey arm.
So as far as like Luffy goes, I don't blame like this is crazy, right? But then Sanji, obviously the people are coming in and saying like Sanji's actually that obviously Zoro coded. So I was saying like explain to me really quick. You put Zoro in this situation, what can he do? He can't carry anybody and fight because he needs to hold his swords. And then even if you go to the panel where he's holding Vegapunk, it's not like he can have the sword in his mouth, because that would just decapitate Vegapunk. So even if you put Zoro in this thing, he can't carry anybody and fight. So Sanji's already better in that scenario. And then if it's not Sanji or Zoro, there's no other Straw Hat that could reasonably go through this entire thing. Jinbei's round and big. He can't run. He's literally slow.
Hey. Jinbei held Luffy at Marineford. He blocked the Akainu punch.
He was running from a magma man that was doing the Terminator walk and oozing forward. He's not facing the light man. Like.
Hey, all I'm saying is that if I had $15 to pay for the Straw Hats as bodyguards, so let me tell you, I'm buying Jinbei 10 times.
Okay, fine. Jinbei is the outlier, right? But the people coming and saying Sanji stocks are down. They were like, oh, Zoro would be way better here. Zoro would never let this happen. It's like Zoro can't carry anybody and fight people.
No, dude. Now that I'm running through the list of like anime main characters. I don't know if any of the anime main characters can like protect you. I feel like Goku would probably just laugh. He'd be like, yo, that's some training right there.
That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
Right? Like, and then,
maybe Ichigo.
And then on top of that, not only did that happen, like Sanji was also Gorosei, Kizaru, all that stuff, but he also got kicked by Kizaru. Like Kizaru blitzed in front of him, and he just like looked back down at him. He picked it right back up. The only thing that I thought was bad of Sanji was like I forgive all this stuff, right? Because he, like, Luffy turned into clones, and then Saturn is throwing the Gomu Gomu Gatling spider thing, which is something that I was wanting. Remember when the Vegapunk stabbed or Saturn stabbed Vegapunk? I was like, I wish he Gatlinged him, and then we got that Gatling. Way crazier than I ever thought. And we see Sanji dodging all that, crazy, right? Not that hard to dodge Saturn. I don't know. He gets hit by Kizaru. He drops Vegapunk. Vegapunk gets stabbed. And all he has to say is, crap, I'm sorry, Vegapunk. Like, the man dies a second later. Like, I was just thinking, like, could you imagine an
sorry, kid.
Yeah, like an EMT's in the...
That's so funny.
The first responder picks you up from the battlefield. He gets knocked out fine, right? But then while you get dropped, you get shot through. You die a second later. He's just like, crap, my bad, bro.
Sorry, bud.
It's just so funny. Oh my god.
No, that's hilarious. I didn't even read that. I need to like go through and read this again, but yeah, it's hilarious. Oh yeah, the admirals, dude. The vice admirals are here, by the way.
That's why you didn't. You had so much to like. Love
yeah, there's so much in the
in.
first half that I didn't pay attention to this last half here.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't blame you for the express reason that after the vice admiral page is when you get the thing of nightmares, which is Saturn's face. I literally read it by blocking his face. I just couldn't read it with his eyes looking at me. That was kind of scary. It's like
he looks so cool.
He looks like he's out of one of your indie horror games where it's like really bad, but somehow also scary.
Hey! Indie horror games are great. I played Poop Killer 1, and I'm gonna play Poop Killer 4 tonight.
Yeah. Wait, do they have like the scary demonic jump scare things, or actually just like a poop killer?
No, it's just a poop killer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's sad to say.
I'm pretty sure I've seen this in one of your games. I'm pretty sure we're going to see, there's going to be a bunch of these indie game devs that take inspiration from this like brain dead looking eye face thing. It's kind of spooky.
It's so cool. I love it. I love Saturn's eyes. I just wish maybe next chapter, maybe he'll have a better showing.
Possibly.
I feel like with the eyes comes power, and I really wish he landed a blow.
Yes,
like
lobotomized eyes brings power.
yeah, it's you know how it goes. You know how it goes.
When the person goes non-verbal and loses their ability to speak or see or listen,
he sacrificed his speech for power.
Yo, this is what we said of Dragon. Remember, we like maybe he's deaf and blind.
Hey, maybe that's it. Maybe that's why he's so strong. It all makes sense now.
I actually, I don't think I told you my next video. I'm halfway through the edit. Should come out like tonight or tomorrow. The dragon video. I remember I referenced this page with this theory saying like maybe we were joking. We're just like, oh, maybe Dragon's blind and deaf, and that's why like all this shit happens, and that's why he's so powerful because he foregone all these things. And the one thing that I remembered was that in the Revs thing, I think it's like chapter 440. It's like after Luffy gets his bounty. He literally is looking at Luffy's bounty and he asked the guy like, "What is this?" And I was remembering it, and it's worse.
What is this?
It's worse in reality. I think it's 440.
I love that.
It's
what is this? There's something in front of me. I can't see it.
It's so bad. I looked at it.
Please read it out, son.
And I literally had to leave. I was just like, "There's no," because I thought one way of it, and I read it, and I just started laughing. I went up to my wife and just like took a break. I was like, there's no way this is real. So he goes, so it's chapter 440. Just reading it real quick. Chat can see it. Yeah, chat.
Yeah. I'm looking at it right now. He says, "What is this?" It's Straw Hat Luffy. He was the who defeated Crocodile. And he's like pointing at he's touching the poster. Yeah.
This is
I guess he does seem really blind in that page, huh?
He's literally looking at a wanted poster. He's touching it. He's looking at his son, and we know he visited Luffy like 3 goddamn times. He saw him a lot of times. You don't act like you don't know what he looks like. And he's just like, "Sir, what is this?" And the guy is just like, "Oh, it's Straw Hat Luffy." This guy is probably so confused after Marineford, where Marineford, it's announced that Luffy's his son, and he's like, he asked me who his son was. Like, what's wrong with this guy?
Yeah.
This is right here, guys. Oh my god, I like how my memory tried to cope with it. Like I thought Dragon was just like he didn't see it. He's like, oh, what's happening over there? But no, he's literally face to face.
I also love how after that the guy starts explaining who Straw Hat Luffy is and what his crew's done, and then Dragon just walks away. He just walks away without saying a word.
I have
It's so good.
I literally my next video is main
hilarious.
Dragon. It's like Revs and Dragon. The next video after that is Dragon and Hockey. And then there's another one with like mystery characters in Dragon. Because I made so many Dragon videos, I feel like I'm obligated to make a meme on Dragon video. It's like all the goofiest shits. Like this is wild. Like especially
watch out. Some people can't take jokes over here though. you gotta be careful with that one, Par.
Oh god, he didn't want them to know that is his son. Yeah, that's fine, but he could also just look at it and not ask any questions. Like he could just be like, it's weirder that he asked the question, right? Like he didn't need to say.
Maybe well then again, he's a revolutionary. Maybe he doesn't know what a bounty poster looks like.
Oh yeah, the world's worst criminal. It doesn't know what a bounty poster is. Oh, also, let's not forget he was in the Navy. He was in the Navy.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I can't even use that one. I was trying to stick up for him.
Mimoji's
trying my best.
Mimoji said, "If you shit on Dragon, I'll unsub." My favorite.
We've done that like 50 times. You're still here. What are you talking about?
Literally.
We make fun of Dragon every chance we get. It's great.
Yeah, I might like. Oh man, that's gonna be the best clickbait. I gotta cook this one up. What kind of? It's like I gotta put Dragon in like a Good Doctor meme, you know, something like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, this is
maybe put a Kainu behind a desk.
Oh no,
like
Helen
Dr.
Keller.
Han.
Helen Keller.
Oh, Helen Keller.
That's what we were talking about in the original.
Oh, do like the Helen Keller face thing where she has like her grippers on like somebody's face. She got her little kielbasa sausages up there.
I remember now. You were talking about Helen Keller, and then
Yeah, Helen Keller was a big topic in the One Piece community.
Yeah. Meanwhile, it's just us. It's so funny. Can't shit on Dragon.
It's just us.
It's only truth telling. Only bigger deadbeat is Yasop. No, that's not true. Yasop is crazy. Dragon, as the world's worst criminal, still visited Luffy 3 times, and Yasop was an island away for years and didn't ever see Usopp. And then Usopp had to have the reality told him by Luffy. Luffy shows up and I'm like, yeah, I'll go with your dad all the time. Told me all about you.
You know, Helen Keller, no joke, would be OP in the JJK universe. Because there's a thing called there's a thing called heavenly tributes where like you sacrifice something, and the bigger the sacrifice, the greater the power you get. I'm like, bro, Helen Keller sacrificing her sight and like sound, yo, she'd be nuts.
True.
Yeah, that's like a special grade curse right there, at least.
Dragon as Stevie Wonder. Oh god.
Oh, that'd be good.
Oh god. I don't know how this became a Dragon meme thing, but let's go on to my favorite memes. The Vice Admiral.
They're great. I love those dudes, man. We got all their names, right? Yeah. We got all the names. Bluegrass, Hound, Guillotine, Doberman, Tosa. What else do we got? We got Urban and Pomsky. Come on.
As a cat owner, you have 5+ cats. I don't know if you've acquired more. How does it make you feel that these characters that you've been hyping up, Oda decide to make them dog breeds and dog names, all dog associated?
Wait, what?
Yeah, so Tosa.
They're dogs?
Yeah, Tosa is a dog. Pomsky is a Pomeranian husky. There's like the chat. I don't know if the chat told me what urban or whatever.
No.
Doberman's a dog. Hound is a dog. Doll has a dog collar on. Guillotine is a type of dog, and Bluegrass, I don't know, but that's kind of weird. But Varro coming in saying they're taking a bite out of crimes. But Sai, could you tell me as a
taking
cat?
a bite out of
Oh God, how do you
one
like
of the best
this?
things I've heard all day. That was good.
How do you like this, Sai?
I mean, I like dogs too.
Yeah, you're a pet person, but
yeah, I owned a dog before I owned cats.
oh.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. Wait, Guillotine's not a dog though, right?
I think chat like I was saying, like, is Guillotine a dog? And chat was like, Par, are you dumb? Guillotine's definitely a dog. I was like, what? Guillotine
Is
dog.
it?
I guess. I don't know. Let's see.
I don't think so.
Oh, it's how you cut a dog's fingernails. They're called guillotines. The nail cutter.
Oh, dead ass. His head is like the dog nail guillotine.
Is
Yeah,
it?
look at the pictures, bro. Like that's literally his hair.
Ah, wait, what? Really?
Yeah. I see it.
Is it really?
Damn. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay.
it. That's
Oh,
it.
this thing? Oh, that thing?
What?
Interesting. So I guess
Huh.
so dog clippers. Nice.
Yeah, dog clippers. Yo,
So-
that's kind of wow. Oda really thought this through. Do you think Oda doesn't own a dog, does he? He has a cat.
I don't know, but someone in chat was saying this is Oda's way to convince his wife to get a dog. I'm like, this is the weirdest, like, passive. Like, why would he name the vice admiral dogs for his wife to get dogs?
Yeah, I think Oda said that his family, not him, but like his family owns a cat because Oda doesn't live with his family or something. He has like his own studio, but like his family has a cat. I don't know why they got dog. Maybe Oda always wants to be the dog.
Oh
Maybe
my
that's it.
god, wait, Bluegrass is crazy. Bluegrass is a dog training school. So that's why Bluegrass rides and automatically tames anyone she rides on. Wait, there's no shot.
Bluegrass. No, I feel like I don't agree with that one. That's like an American like website that's owned by like one person.
What if Oda, hold on, maybe this is like a about us. Let's see. Are they that would be crazy. Okay, this is one person, you're right. Oh my
Tosa
god.
dog.
Yeah, Tosa's the iconic
Yeah.
Japanese
Oh,
dog. Yeah.
that's a Tosa?
Yeah, that's the iconic. Like in all the retro anime, they always have
Yeah.
yeah. Yo, this would be crazy if it was this. Like Oda named her Bluegrass because of this.
He saw one website.
Yeah, just named it.
Yeah, that's it.
But it fits because she's a training thing. Bluegrass is dog food? No way. Is it? Blue?
I think you were thinking about Blue Wilderness.
3-day. Let's see. Bluegrass dog food. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Blue Dog Delights. Bluegrass horse feed. Yeah, bluegrass. All right, let's look at
Bluegrass dog food.
about how long have they been in the game? Developed in
Bluegrass
1998. Over 170 years. Oh, they're the celestial dragons of dog food. That's crazy.
Yeah, Blue Buffalo. Sorry, yeah, Blue Buffalo is what I was thinking of.
Yeah, maybe Oda has dog food from Bluegrass. Blue Ribbon and Red Ribbon dog food. Search it up. Oh yeah, what's Red King? Red King dog? What's that?
Red King dog.
Yeah, I don't know what Red King would be. Cavalier, Irish Red, King Charles Spaniel dog breed. It's I guess it's this goofy looking dog.
Wait, what would urban be then?
I don't know. I honestly didn't know about that one. But the other ones are like Hound and Doberman. That one's, not crazy. Tosa, like there's literally dog things in there.
Yeah.
But what was I gonna say? Also when you look at Urban, he like not Urban Pomsky, his mustache kind of look like dog ears to me now. And then Urban had like the way Oda drew his hair, it kind of looks like dog ears, but yeah, I don't know what Urban is. Urban Dictionary? No, not Urban Dictionary. Red King Doberman is a dog? Wait, are we just... How do people know dogs like this? This is crazy.
Yeah, why do people know some of these brands? Red King Doberman.
Oh shit, yeah, red Doberman, the rarest color of Doberman. But why? Where's a king Doberman?
There's no king though.
That is a breed. King Doberman pinschers are not Dobermans, are crossbreeds of Dobermans and a larger dog. So I guess a red. Oh, wait. So the red Dobermans are just the white one, not the white.
Maybe
ones, the
they can
brown ones?
combine.
Yeah, interesting.
We need a unit 731 up here.
No, we don't.
What?
That's not a
What?
good reference, Sai.
That's a good reference. That was an amazing reference, actually. Nobody expects the unit 731
Yeah,
reference.
because it shouldn't be expected. What do you mean? Like Frankie saying, "Are they the masters that Usopp's always going about?" I thought that was a funny thing that Frankie had it in quotes, masters.
Yeah,
because Frankie doesn't
it's
know.
funny because last week we kind of memed on Usopp for calling them masters.
Yeah, yeah.
And then somebody was like, how could you guys go off this one translation? And then it turns out the Viz also used masters, so it's even more like strange now.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
But masters is kind of wild considering they didn't teach Usopp anything.
Yeah. It'll be fun. And they didn't address it either because the Giants have them. He's like, are they the masters Usopp's always going on about? And then they just kept it moving. The Giants were just like, yeah, whatever.
Like, Usopp, who the hell is that?
Yeah. But I thought we can go back to the Vice Admiral in a second because they kind of sandwiched in between. But when the Giants came in, I thought that was Sentomaru, the axe coming down. I thought that was Sentomaru coming in. I was like, oh shit, Sentomaru, and then I was like, fuck, it's Brogy.
Oh, it does look like Sentomaru, huh?
Yeah.
And then you realize how big the axe is, and you're like, never mind.
But do you want to know what my favorite part of this chapter is? Like one of my
What is it?
favorite intricate things. It's the intricacy that the Giants don't know Frankie because his wanted poster is the Thousand Sunny.
Yes, I still think Oda's cheesing that one up. I do still like my idea of maybe the Thousand Sunny gets wrecked.
Oh yeah, it's going to be. I'm on that. You know.
That was the foreshadowing of Frankie's poster. But yeah, you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna stand strong with that theory. I think that's what it is. Like Oda and his bounty poster foreshadowings they're real. They exist.
Yeah, Sanji. So. You got to pay attention.
Yeah, it's got to be a thing.
I'm
here.
waiting for choppers though. Is there a meaning behind the 100 bounty and 1,000 bounty? Because we know who did it. It's brand new. So, Saeed Abdo says that in the original Masters wasn't in quotes. TCB added the quote. That is so funny. If TCB added the bold quotes, because sometimes in the Raws they Oda adds the quotes sometimes, but if it's not there, that's hilarious. TCB.
That's pretty funny.
I mean, that's
even they read the line and they're like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, like Masters question mark. But yeah, that was a fun. I like that Frankie doesn't know the Giants. The Giants don't know him because of the poster. It's a very fun interaction that just made me smile. And then people brought up that when Brogy shows up and then Bonnie's there, that's reminiscent of Robin and Saul. I also like that they're just not saying Saul's name. I don't know why. What do they have? Why don't they say Saul?
I don't think they have anything against Saul. I just think they don't know how to pronounce his name.
Saul.
Yeah. Because remember these are the what is it like? Well, what did he call them? The ruffians from Elbath.
The savages. That's Saul.
Yeah, the savages of Elbath, and then they call him the scholar. I feel like it makes sense. I wonder if there's like other tiers to that. Like what we have savages, we have scholars. Well, what else would we have?
Researchers. They came in and thought they were researchers. Remember?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the researchers. We could have
What's the difference between a researcher and scholar? Is it just mean I
got caught up in that one too.
No, because
that's the same thing.
When they came on to because the Egghead has researchers, right? But I guess they're not scholars because they're dumb and Vegapunk is a scholar. So does that mean they're just they don't know what the fuck they're reading? They're just like, here, Vegapunk, here's some cool stuff. And then Vegapunk learns it.
Oh, dude, it would be so funny if they thought all those books were picture books. And then Vegapunk's like, no, guys, these are words. That'd be so good. Wait, that needs to be a plot point.
Yeah, his entire thing is to get hired on Egghead, you have to be illiterate. You can't ever show up. Vegapunk.
Oh, what if when we get to Elbath, instead of having a library, the Giants put all of the books in water because they think that's where they're usually stored because they saw that in Ohara. They're like, oh, I heard the Oharians put the books in water to preserve them.
To be fair,
we will do the same.
We talked about this in a different light. These books are this small to the Giants. So in reality, they're looking at it what is these small things? Oh, they must be kept in water and
maybe
when Morgan's gives the newspapers to Elbath, does he print in giant paper form or do they have to read the little tiny spread?
Oh, you could probably charge Elbath a lot for that paper though if you're Morgan's.
Yeah,
you could upcharge a lot. That's what I would do.
Yeah, it's 100 times size, right?
Yeah, it's like when you buy an XXL and then the shirt costs a couple dollars more.
Yeah,
that's it.
On Vero says, I heard some other reactors regarding the Sanji L, but the way I look at it was that Luffy told Sanji to go and take Vegapunk. I don't think it's Sanji was in the wrong. If anything, Luffy should have covered his exit. I think Vegapunk wanted to die. Like, for me, when Vegapunk says, like, I already made my bed, right? Like, that's a heavy line for me. Like, that I already made my bed. I already accepted death. Like, you can't help someone who's like, he literally already planned out his death. Let's be honest. He had this whole message going out, right? So there's all that. But that's a decent segue into the he planned out his death, and there's a pre-recorded message, as you see now, Sai. So now we go back to the hefty thing. And after this topic, I'll go to the super chats again, and then I know you said you didn't have too much time, but so super chats, so you could hop off unless you have things. But I did want to ask you about the truth of the world. That's a big thing. I threw up a poll.
The truth of the world, asking
if this is going to be completely new information, yes or no. And the nuance of that is like new information to us, right? Not just like the One Piece world, right? Because like everything's new information to the random people on Sabaody, but like to us, is it going to be completely new information, or is it going to be mostly like old information? And I kind of actually no. Let me know what you think about this.
Yeah, so I think he's going to tell us what the Sun God Nika fruit is, or the Gumu Gumu fruit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it change your mind? Because someone brought that up, and so like some people not gave pushback a little bit because they were missing the part that is pre-recorded, and so in 1106, Vegapunk was kind of like, I didn't know until now that like Luffy is the thing. Like I forget the exact wording, but he said,
yeah, no, I don't think he's gonna talk about the Sun God Nika fruit. I was just memeing. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I apologize.
All right. Yeah. So then, what do you
just deadpanned?
Do you have any strong feelings?
My real thoughts on this is that I think he's gonna tell the world what he told Sanji, Frankie, Nami, and Robin, because we never got that, right? He said, hey, like, here's a little bit about the Void Century, and then we end off and like we have these crazy reactions from our crew, but we didn't hear it. And then all we get is Frankie saying, oh, that's romantic, ha ha ha. And then, you know, other people are like shocked. We never got to hear what that was. And then Shaka ends it off by saying, but that's just my hypothesis. I think that this right here is going to be like what they told Frankie and them.
Yeah.
I feel like they're just going to let it out to the whole world.
Yep. So
or maybe even talk about God Valley. I feel like that could be another thing, because Vegapunk went through Kuma's memories. Maybe he talked a little bit about that and how the world government is not exactly the best leaders.
Yeah, I think where I'm at is that like it's going to be mostly old information, and if there were new information, it'll be like, yes, about the Gorosei, if he knows the Emu, but mainly I think the main thing that I'm landing on as far as us, and this would be the best case scenario in my opinion, is he gives us the Ancient Kingdom name. And the reason why is because what you're referencing is the Will of Ohara chapter 1066, which is ironically, it's funny that that's the case, because when I type in like TCB on my thing, my auto, like Google always takes me to chapter 1066, because I used to click on that so much back then. I forget why. So anytime I click TCB, I always have to go to 1066, then view all chapters, then the new chapter. And so today I opened up with 1066 saying like blah, 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 blah about this thing. And it's this chapter where the Robin thanks him for essentially keeping up the Will of Ohara. But if the Will of Ohara is truly, fully realized, then it's finishing what Clover had said in chapter 395, which is the Ancient Kingdom name. And that would be in junction with basically everything he told us in chapter 1066. And that would be that the shock of the world could be any of those things. It could be the name, it could be the thing, but even like you said, the Straw Hats are shocked about the history being erased. But I think a large shock is like 900 years ago, the world was more advanced than I could ever imagine, right? Because he couldn't even reach those heights. So the world's like, yo, he says like, I'm the smartest, most humble scientist. And in my humble opinion, 900 years ago, they were smarter than me. Everybody, they were beyond anything that even I can imagine. That would shock the world for sure. And so I think that it's going to be, like you said, finishing this. I think it's pretty straightforward. But I am excited because the Ancient Kingdom name, if Oda does that, then that will be that would be enough for me to be happy. You know what I mean? If we get Ancient Kingdom name, I'd be excited.
Yeah, I think the Ancient Kingdom name is going to be like the base thing we're going to get. Like at the very least, I believe that's what we're going to get.
Yeah. Now,
yeah.
The very least. Then after that, I asked the question. I said, "Is there a world where Oda blue balls us on that, like Luffy's dream, where everybody in the story knows the Ancient Kingdom name?" And Vegapunk goes like, the Ancient Kingdom name was, and then we see the reactions. Everyone's like, huh? What?
No, you better not stop.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
There's no way. No. There's no way. Like,
That's
if
what
the whole world knows, then we'll know. We'll know.
You'd want to hope, right? But like, now that I said it, you're like, fuck. No.
I'm confident we'll hear it.
Oh, confident. Okay. It's size confident. I know a lot of people in the chat were like, that is Oda's thing.
If it's an Oda thing, but like if the whole world knows, then we won't know, or then we'll know as well.
Yeah, Ollie says
it's only when it's like those like one-on-one conversations where it's like a small group. Then yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah, it's Final Saga. You can't keep doing this. Before
exactly.
That, everyone was saying it's an Oda. That's my thing. And so the poll was essentially like, the yes and no is divided you if you're an optimist or a pessimist. Are you 26 years of One Piece? Has it broken your brain so much that you just think that Oda's gonna constantly blue ball you? Or are you still that green soul that like believes that no, Oda surely won't do this time? And then
or you're like a kid going to school and then you just get bullied or something.
Yeah. Mega Man says
surely they'll stop today.
He can't keep getting away with this, and that's when I propose. If Oda doesn't get the Ancient Kingdom, I might boycott the next chapter, and the next chapter would be a break week. So we're all boycotting the week after.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, I put up a thing. Why I'm boycotting One Piece this week? It's a break week, so it's like whatever. But you know, whoo.
So someone said, "What will Robin's goal be?" Well, Vegapunk doesn't know everything though, right?
Yeah,
like he's still learning. So yeah, even if Vegapunk reveals stuff about the Ancient Kingdom, Robin still has a very, very clear goal.
Which is
like this is definitely not the end.
Like he has the means and knowledge, in my opinion, to probably find the One Piece. Like I feel like if there's any singular character in One Piece that doesn't even need like help to do it, he has the access, he has everything, right? He went to like, for how many months did the world government not even know he was researching poneglyphs, right? He could have easily done it if he wanted to. And that's where it's like interesting, because it doesn't feel like he has that information. And that's like where Rayleigh and like, you know, the Rogers Pirates are ahead of Vegapunk, because Vegapunk theorized the One Piece and whatever history, but he might not know the true, you know, he comes from like a scientific aspect, right? So it seems like everything he learned was from what Clover had. Maybe he has a little bit more, but we don't have enough to go off of that. But yeah, I think Robin's dream.
Robin's safe.
Yeah. It'd be, you know, it'd be really funny if Robin knew what the Ancient Kingdom name was.
Oh yeah, because there's a chance.
Because if the archaeologists knew, right, like in Clover, it was like the culmination of that, and she was spying on them, and she learned the thing, and they didn't even know. Maybe she knew what the name was this entire time. Robin, low key, that's one of the most annoying things about her character. Oda just like withholds information using her, and like, yeah, like maybe what did he say in damn, I'm trying to remember what panel. Rayleigh. What did she ask Rayleigh? Did she ask She didn't ask what the ancient kingdom name is or anything, right? She just asked, "Do you know
No.
what happened?" Maybe she knows.
It
Imagine.
reminds me of like it's like you said, like in Wano, Robin was like, by the way, the poneglyph in Alabasta is said to come to Wano
Yeah.
for Pluton. It's like, all right, cool. We knew this for 1,000 chapters. All right, bet.
Yeah. Like Robin goes, "Do you
No
know
big
what
deal, no big
happened
deal.
to the world in the blank 100 years that started 900 years ago?" Yes, we know, but like, she might know the ancient kingdom. That's funny. If she goes like, she like Vegapunk says it and she like corrects his pronunciation. Well, actually, this is the real pronunciation. He's like, "Damn it, it's my fat tongue. I couldn't pronounce it correctly. I'm sorry." But
There's also a chance that Vegapunk said it to Robin like earlier too, when they were like going over the Void Century stuff.
yeah, true. Twilight Avalon is here with the remember when I said the admirals are a disappointment and everyone just said wait and see what happens? Kizaru had 0 bag. I don't want 0 bag, but if we're being
Hey, he stabbed old man Vegapunk. It's nice.
if we're being fair, I think the more significant thing is I don't know if everybody would expect Luffy to palm the Gorus, the Saturn, and grab him, and then he hits us like I said. The chat called me out, but like low key, the face Luffy's making is kind of. I don't read JoJo. I watched like the first 3 seasons when they were concurrent, but then I kind of fell off, but never got back on. It kind of reminds me a little bit like JoJo, like a JoJo pose. Like he's like, and it's like to the side and the shading. But even the shading in this is weird. So I don't blame Kizaru, but maybe Kizaru's coughing up blood because he's so hurt that he just killed Vegapunk. Who knows? Maybe he's a great actor, right? And that would make sense because what is Kizaru based off of? One of Oda's favorite actors, who is a great actor, and so maybe all this blood is just ketchup. It could be.
Yeah, maybe it's ketchup. You never know. Maybe it's applesauce.
Yeah. D reveals when she know what is a D ancient kingdom name is its empire of yes ancient kingdom name for sure. That's what I want at the minimum. I'm not asking for much. Ancient kingdom name, and it turns out if Robin knew this entire time, I will be a little upset. I don't think it's a JoJo S pose. Then I'm referencing something else, and it reminded me of something. That's all I could say. Nah, Kizaru knew this would happen if Vegapunk died. True. Do you think there's a world where Kizaru knew that Vegapunk had a switch like this?
I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah.
Like I am curious to see how Kizaru is gonna play out like after Egghead now.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wonder if he's gonna feel remorseful. I mean, I'm sure he will, but I just wondered like what his mindset is. I wish we got more out of Kizaru, and I feel like we will. I feel like that's in the cards.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Who got next on Saturn? Juan, are you saying who got the next punch on Saturn? I need to see. That's the thing, though. I need to see what the Giants do now, right? Because they're headed here, and are they gonna?
Yeah, dude, it's over. It's so over.
Like the Giants show up, right? And then do they fight like do they fight Saturn like he's like a raid boss? You know what I mean? Like in the midst, like Cerberus or the Hydra, like Hercules, and they're like, oh, we're gonna cut off the neck, whatever, and they wrangle down. How many giants are there? Are there 8 giants? Do they all?
There's a lot.
Hold down like a leg, and then Dory and Brogy start beating on the face. Does that happen?
They just do the Orochi thing, and they just cut off one head per giant.
Oh wait, all the things have venom on them. They can't hold it down. They can't wrestle. They can't wrestle with them. They step on him. Oh, that was a cool thing. Saturn has Magellan's level of venom. Not just poison, not just toxin, but like straight up melting steel beams type of thing.
Yeah, it's melting the island a little bit.
Yeah, so does this drop Magellan on the top 50 or raise Saturn now that he has one of Magellan's final moves?
If Saturn oozed more venom, I'd have him higher, but I still like Magellan.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Could Magellan kill Saturn with venom?
Could Magellan kill Saturn? I guess it depends on the venom composition, right?
Yeah, like how sad would it be if Magellan would just oh my god, that'd be so funny. Because like Saturn's the king of taking hits, but like Magellan's the king of giving those hits, you know, dishing them out, giving that diarrhea, you know.
That's one way to put it. Yeah. It's not bad.
Yeah. But yeah, let's get to these super chats. If you wanna beef for some of them, but completely understand. Last week, yeah, you're starting to stream up again, right? With these chapters.
A little bit, yeah. I've been trying to stream more. Normally I would do the Raws, but they come out at like really weird times now, so.
That's why.
But I skipped out on it this week. But I actually do have to go.
All right, sounds good.
Apologies, but thanks for having me, man.
Yep, thanks for coming through, and we'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be here tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or not here, but we'll be present.
Yeah,
in the world.
We
tomorrow.
might need to start a little bit earlier, but I gotta check. I have a doctor's appointment. So
that's totally fine.
Yeah, I'll let you know what time it is.
All right. Well, hey, thank you for having me, man. Thanks for having me, guys. I'll catch you later. Peace out, guys.
Peace out. And then you guys can see how green the green screen is. Yeah, good times, good fun times. We'll definitely talk more about the vice admirals tomorrow on the call, and I like everything. Glad to know we're on the same page. John Stoops with the 8 months visionary said, "What's the repercussions?" Oh yeah, John Stoops, are you here? What repercussions of who and what? Who and what? Let me see. Twilight Avalon has a few chats, but let me see this. Rowan's another poison fee for Luffy and so. Yeah, but okay, so like Luffy can survive some poison, but like he can't survive that fish. Remember, Reiju had to save him. So in that regard, like this is venom that melts things. Like it literally disintegrates things. Yeah, like Luffy has tolerance, but he doesn't have like immunity like that. You know what I mean? Like for example, like the bacteria and virus stuff in Udon that still affect him, right? But I like to touch with the giant stone. Right? Yes, I love that, Mo Dizzy. That in the reaction, I love that. Are you? Twilight says, "Are you telling me you feel satisfied with destroying Kizaru in this arc? Killing Vegapunk was an objective, sure, but Vegapunk is also not combatant, and it looks like Vegapunk is just gonna unleash a secret button that spreads his knowledge away, which allows him to have." Yeah, we also like Kizaru's It'd be like holding Ohara against Kuzan, right? Like Kuzan killed his own friend barely. He couldn't even do that. Like he's traumatized by it, and then like Akainu won, right? But like as far as what Kuzan did, like his objective, he failed it. We don't know what Kuzan, even now, we still don't really know how Kuzan feels about all of the situation. But with this is like Kizaru, like I feel like last chapter when we saw Kizaru close his eyes, it's like a weird thing where, yeah, he's capable of doing what he wants, which is killing Vegapunk and all that stuff. But as far as Vegapunk having a fail switch, whatever, I don't think that's on Kizaru's portrayal. That's not like a failure. That means that whenever he succeeded, it would work. Am I satisfied with Kizaru's portrayal? Yeah, I'm not too bothered by it. Like I was saying, like there's not too many people on the Straw Hats in period or on the island that could do what Saturn or Sanji did, which is like survive all the things, keep up, and all that stuff. And I feel like as far as Kizaru showed off, he showed off stuff that most people could not even keep up with. And it's instead Luffy who's rising above and beyond in every regard, to the point we don't even know like Luffy's limit. And I would put it more so that like Luffy is capable. Luffy, I feel like people, especially on Twitter, I saw like people were harsh on like Luffy not caring about like Vegapunk in here and this, and conflating that with his like demeanor and stuff like that. But it's like in a lot of ways, Luffy's capable of stopping a lot of what's happening, but he's dealing with like this mythical Saturn yokai thing that like yes, as far as we go, yeah, we're memeing on it, but as far as the story goes, this is always going to be a scary presence, right? Like I like it. Luffy's dealing with like two unknowns, and it's Luffy that's rising above, and in my mind he can continue to rise to the point where like, yeah, I never saw as a like Kizaru would be able to like slap Luffy down, right? That's why I had the Shadows theory saying like the next fight after Wano that's going to be major and important is Luffy versus Kizaru, and 2 years later that's exactly what we see in moments like this where we're still understanding like why does Luffy not need armament hockey here when he needed armament hockey last chapter, right? In a lot of ways, this is like a diagnostic thing, and like Luffy, like we don't even have the light gloves figured out. We don't know a lot about light, and I feel like light and shadows are going to be important for the One Piece stuff. So like, what has Kizaru done? Yeah, I feel like he's demonstrated that he's above everybody on this island. You know what I mean? Like he is, like Luffy aside, Luffy's the variable that we don't even understand. But then when it comes to what's his face, Saturn, it's like this dude just transformed into something. We didn't even see the transformation. So it's like Kizaru's not even given the front running role here. That's the difference, right? In Sabaody, he was given the front running role. That's why he was shown off so well. In this arc, it's like Kizaru's the scariest person that's antagonistic, but he's secondary to whatever the hell I'm looking at the screen right now. And whatever the hell I'm looking at the screen right now didn't look like this for the last like 6 chapters. So it's like, I don't even know what to think, you know? And, but the one thing I will say about the objective thing is that to me, it felt very clear that Oda wanted Vegapunk to be like dead. Like we stabbed him twice. We had the heart rate monitor on him. There, like this Oda just was narratively driving towards this, and I don't think that's on like a Kizaru portrayal thing. But yeah, the Eric, Luffy gonna like these dudes up next week. That's what I'm saying, Eric, bro. Luffy uses arm hockey always in Gear 5. Kaido says to stop with this. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. We went over this. A lot of people quote that, but it's not. He doesn't say that, and it's also signified by the last chapter, the 1106. So, if he's always using armor hockey, then why depict it just a chapter ago, 2 chapters ago too, with armor hockey here? Where's 1107? I had that up to 1107 here. So like people bring it up and it's not even like a consistency or thing like that. No, it's like last chapter, Oda went out of his way and gave him armor hockey when it wasn't even necessary per se. It wasn't even necessary to do that because he wasn't fighting a Logia. So like, and the reason why that's significant is because a lot of people reference this line, but when you go back to, where is it, 1045, what Kaido is saying here, he's not saying he's using it all at the same time. He's saying, what does all of this mean? He turns all white. He uses the colors of Arm and the Supreme King and can transfer his power to other things. I've never seen such freewheeling combat before. So he's saying that he's listing all the things that Luffy's capable of. In the same way, if we were to reverse it, and if Luffy were to glaze up Kaido in a second, he'd be like, so he could turn into a dragon, he can shoot lasers out of his mouth, he has future sight, he can coat himself in fire and turn into a giant dragon. He's listing out all the things and being like, I've never seen such a dominating, scary power before. And we actually did that when Kaido, at the end of it, we listed all of things like, yo, he has an insanely deep bag. This is what he's saying here. He's not saying he's using the colors of Armament and Supreme King and transferring his power all at the same time. And that's significant because, yeah, a lot of people, I'm not sure if it was like a translational thing, but like I always read it this way, where it was like he's listing everything that Luffy did like since the beginning of like him meeting him. He's like, okay, wait, he turns white. He's using Armament Rio, and now he has the Supreme King, and now he can do this stuff. And then so the reason why that's important is that if that was the case, then why, if he's always doing that, then why, even in the 2 chapters preceding this moment, why depict armament hockey at all? And it's not like 10 chapters ago, it's not like 20 chapters ago, it's not like a thing. These are literally the same batch of chapters that Oda, you know, worked on like all at once, where it's like boom, armor hockey, boom, armor hockey. And again, like he didn't even necessarily need it. And we also have to like figure out what this is, right? Like why that is. But in my opinion, it's the same thing where it's like, this is something that I was able to essentially say that Luffy in Gear 5 will be able to affect the Logia without armor hockey. And the way I'd want to see it was Kizaru, and that's what, going back to this video, I think it was like 2 years ago, because it was like the first review I was in. That was all, it was all predicted. It was all in the vision, you know what I'm saying? It was all in the vision. Sanji's the first stage. No, I agree with that. I agree. But the difference is with Sanji's is like, it was always harder to see because Oda had him as black like Sanji, right? Invisible Haki is still a thing. Yes, but invisible Haki is shown when there's like the distance and gap, right? Like the Rio, right? When we see that, even when like Hyogoro showed us, he still had like the armament on, right? And he depicted everything separately. But maybe because I do have like, I had like 2 or 3 videos explaining this. I did have another video, but I did say that this moment makes me want to add on to the all of the hockey videos that I put on the back burner. But yeah, Eric, if Sai didn't come on, I would have brought you on because I do want to get through the super chats and end it. Second stage of armor hockey is black. First stage of armor hockey is invisible. That's an interesting one. But the Sanji thing, I chalk it up to his leg was black the entire time, so it's harder to see. But we did see him do it before. At least I'm not on the boat where people don't think Sanji uses hockey in Ifrit Janbei. Bro, go to where Kaido says it. Yeah, I already did. I just never read it that way, even in my reaction, and in my chapter reaction, analysis, all that stuff. And I was always confused. I was like, why are people think it's all at the same time? White armor hockey is what some people reacted with afterwards, though. The black shoes excuse, that makes no sense. Wait, what? What do you mean? He does use hockey. He says it in the Queen fight, but you never see it. Wait, what do you mean? Did we see Sanji use hockey in his white wedding suit? It's coated in fire, right? When he uses the fire thing, you can't... Like, it's not like... Let's see. Actually, is this a good example? This might be a good example. When does Luffy fight? The anime took liberties on this, but I think the manga doesn't show it. Hody Jones, when Luffy, he turns armament, then flames on, right? When we see Sanji, he just flames on. That's generally why I think that we haven't seen, like, because I always said that he had hockey since the beginning, like, even Enies Lobby, that was hockey to me because it was described the same way. It's just like the intricate ways, like how Breath of All Things is Zoro hockey there, right? The way when Sanji fought Jabra, yeah, hockey, right? But as far as invisible hockey goes, right, pre-time skip, a lot of people are using hockey in Marineford, right? Is that invisible, or is that just Oda figuring out how he wants to show it in the art, and at the time we don't see it because Luffy doesn't see it, right? Whereas this moment I think is very different. This moment's very different, and honestly it'd be hard to convince me otherwise when you have the chapter before, right? Like that would be crazy if like every instance before he has, like, the 2 chapters before, Luffy's using armament very in the same form, and then he doesn't there, right? Because then it's like, wait, what do you mean? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, Brian. That's what I'm saying. Characters with black shoes and pants use hockey, and it's clear. Right, but what I'm saying is that when he's using his fire leg, like Diable Jambe, all that stuff, right? Check Peckham's beating Peckham's and Tashigi dealing the final blow against Monet. Wait, what? Peckham's beating Peckham's? Was this? So it's like the sun, therefore no need for hockey. Yeah, there's some kind of bypass for that. We holding Par hostage. It's not the same way as the watch parties, Babe Pluto, but I am curious about this because I do like talking about it because from the way I see it, right? This panel right here, using my logic, was predicted 2 years ago. You know what I mean? No armor Mahaki being grabbed. And so for me, I look at it as like, well, if this supports what I said, like I literally predicted this exact scene, then that justifies a lot, like giving more weight to other things. And I've been very hesitant about the shadows theory and looking at the chapter that way, right? But I think we gotten a lot more since that video that corroborates it. And this is why I said, this is the wet dream of this theory. This was literally like I said, I think like a direct quote is like, it'll be hard to say unless we see this thing. And I think the perfect way for Oda to show us is Gear 5 fighting Kizaru, the literal light human who would be the perfect example to depict the mechanisms there. And even there, like a lot of the stuff that Kizaru and Luffy have shown us kind of mimic things that were described there. I forget if it was in this video I talked about the clone things, but I am curious about this because like this was just out of nowhere. Like this doesn't seem like I'm trying to think of what anime or what show you get like a character going through and it's like him moving. I don't know if Oda's ever drawn Luffy like this without separating the panels out. So this is like him cloning himself because he saw Kizaru do it, which is like interesting because then it's like he's literally mimicking the light. But this is probably like, I don't even know what the point of this was because he did that to dodge and then he turned giant, which is interesting. I am curious of like why Luffy even did that. Like he was just like Sanji told him to dodge, and so he turned himself into multiples, right? Let's see. Peckham's versus Caribou. Peckham's got the invisible hockey. I'm gonna need a chapter thing, but I'll probably check it out after. I don't think I'm overcomplicated. I feel like adding invisible hockey, as far as like, I don't disagree. I think like the Odin scene is probably, I was waiting for someone to bring up the Odin thing. The only way Odin could have possibly survived that is why the boiling oil would be hockey. And the way Hyogoro explained it would make that make sense, right? Did Oda show it to us? No, right? But what I'm saying is that you would have to be saying that it's invisible hockey, and for the 2 chapters beforehand, when Oda has depicted Luffy needing to turn his fist black for the 2 prior chapters, right? So 1107, 1106, you'd have to overturn that. I'm not saying that like what you're saying doesn't exist, but what I'm saying is that I don't think that 1108 is like this would be the same thing here, considering the 2 prior chapters, right? Black hockey is an attack buff. So why wouldn't he use that here? Why wouldn't he? He's clearly squeezing him to death, right? Well, sort of to death. He's making him bleed. He's attacking him, right? They told Luffy to think of armor as visible armor. Hardening is a much more powerful being. The shading is a visual cue for readers. That's what I'm saying. That's the point, right? If it's a visual cue for readers and Oda used that visual cue for the last 2 chapters, why is the visual cue not there later on? You saying it's a visual cue means that Oda is using the visual cue right now, right? So that's my point, right? Like, if it's a visual cue for readers and Oda has used it, if Oda didn't do it here, I would be more inclined to agree with you, right? But it's like seeing him do it the prior 2 chapters, and then he doesn't. It's like, wait, it's kind of, you know, feel like it makes sense. And then also, what's it called? I think, actually, hold on. I think this chapter is this is the chapter that I think I wanted to, not this chapter, not this one. I wanted to pull up. I didn't remember. I think it's 1092? 1092. Is that it might be it? No. Next one. Kizaru Luffy. Let me see this one. Because, like, he grabs him here, but he's not hurt, right? Is he hurt here? That 1093. Okay, so it was 1092 is the end of 1092. This is something that I have to bring up in the video. So, like, he's here. There it is. So this is the thing you do. So he's grabbed here. But the main thing is the hurt part. Because to me, that's more significant. Like, I feel like, yeah, you could grab people. And he's not weakening them like Blackbeard, right? So it's not, like, close to that. But as far as the armament hockey goes, he's grabbing him. And then he's throwing them. And then in this one, it's like, let's not get carried away. And the biggest question is like, why is this even a thing, right? But then I remember in the live reaction, wow, 1093. Wait, I forgot this. Not that I remember the flames. What chapter was this? 1107? Was that the update? Let me see this. Was it? So Zoro... I don't know if I've seen someone say this, but like, wait, that means that Zoro put away a sword and put away his hockey. That's kind of funny. Because he was fighting him with 3 sword and his conquerors out. And then he goes, oh, I could put away the sword. I don't think I've seen someone say that yet. This is the interesting part, right? Because he fights him. Here's armament hockey. But this is a funny thing because, like, Kizaru just, like, lined himself up. Misses. Where is it 1094 then? I think he hits Kizaru. Oh, you actually know what? It's 1106, right? Where he has to use armament here to hit Kizaru. So against Kizaru, so like that would be another important thing, right? If it's coated in armament and it's attack buff, yeah. But like the whole depiction of the armament stuff as what is it, 671? Oh yeah, he sniffed Caesar here. So hockey at work, you just grab that handful of Logia, but armament only gives you the ability to interact with the body of a Logia. She doesn't sap. And people are saying he didn't use it to grab it, but my opinion there is that Oda like Oda didn't show us. Like, he's not showing us his inside chest, but he does show us here with the arm hockey thing. You know, at this point, wear those light gloves, bro. Wear those light gloves. I want someone to smack Kizaru with a light glove, dude. I wish Vegapunk got a smack in. But yeah, this is the interesting thing. It hit Kizaru. He used armament hockey. Grab him, it doesn't need it. So he uses armament hockey here. It is interesting. And that's where it's like the attack buff thing. That's where it's like I get the attack buff thing. That's why it fits in what I'm saying too. Does he need it to grab him? In my opinion, no. Is it hockey per se? Well, in the Shadows theory, it talks about how hockey and the Devil Fruit power connects. Is he always using armament hockey? If he's always using armament hockey, you know what's actually interesting then? If he's always using armament hockey, wouldn't Gear 5 have the same because that was the debuff of Gear 4. Gear 4's thing was that when he could only use it for 10 minutes because he'd run out of his, he'd have to build up and he needed 10 minutes and that was a consistent thing. And it's because it was hockey. But with Gear 5, if he's constantly coding himself in hockey, what's it called? Exactly. Luffy can literally grab the earth and turn it to rubber. He's coded in hockey. But Ace, then you're saying that's a part of the Paramecia awakening stuff, right? So then you'd be saying Katakuri and Doflamingo are using hockey to morph the ground, right? That's where it's like what you're saying. There's examples of that outside of what you're talking about, right? And when Kaido said that, again, like I reread that like 3 times. Sure, not understand the levels of hockey. Invisible hockey is the lowest, is the highest. Oh, and you said 652. Let's see 652. What's 652 then? Wait. Chat, remind me to go through the super chats, but I do want to go through this. Wait, someone said the Peckham's thing. Wait, what's in 652? Oh, the Peckham's thing. Okay, let's see. Peckham's. Logia types think that they're invincible as long as don't last in the wild. Isn't that more disappointing? But Challenger? Huh. So you're saying is that this is invisible hockey and Peckham's has invisible hockey. Interesting. And the fist is not blackened here. What did the anime do? That's interesting. I don't really remember that, but yeah, what did the anime do here? Because you're right, the fist is not blackened here. Now you could be crazy and say that he was using Rio, but I doubt Peckham's had that. I doubt Peckham's had the Rio. Lowly. Damn, he sent Caribou flying. Did Peckham's... I'm like re-downloading Peckham's story. Oh my god, Peckham's and this Baron Tamago. They're like a fever dream from... Yo, Baron Tamago and Pedro in the anime, they had a crazy fight. Did they do that in the manga? I don't even know if I've ever reviewed those panels. Peckham's beige. When else did he fight? Did he fight anybody else? No, it'd only be Caribou, right? Damn, that would be crazy if the anime depicted it with armor hockey. Like not armor hockey, but with blackened here. But this is interesting because it is like the fist is here. Now, the only thing that I would say, right, is I have a like something that I was saying was that this is the same thing. Like I had a long thing with Morge too about like the black lightning stuff. And to me, it's like, it's weird when we pull, what's it called? Like a decade old thing. Like people are bringing up like stuff in Dressrosa and expecting Oda to have like the same art stuff from like a decade ago when we've seen other art stuff develop over time. And the Black Lightning, you know, truthfully, even the animators apparently don't even know when Black Lightning is conquers or not. That's like Shanks being depicted with red hockey and then Blackbeard. And I think Vincent came on and was like, I think he has it. I don't think Law was using it. But then people think that Law has it now. Which is like the vague stuff with hockey. But my thing is that I think that like the recent stuff is more valuable to me than like Like this is like 12 years ago, right? So, and it's Pecoms. What I'm saying is like, yo, I'm looking at Luffy to Luffy right now. And what I'm looking at is 1106, he's using armament. 1107, he's using armament. Then he's grabbing Kizaru, doesn't use it. He punches it, it's an attack buff. He's grabbing it. And the way I read the Kaido thing, he's listing it like it's Luffy's bag. Like all the things that Luffy gained in their fight. Not that he's using it all at the same time. And I think that that's corroborated by the fact that, like, if Luffy were constantly using armament and armament specifically, then it would be the same thing as Gear 4. But when we see Gear 4, it's not like he tuckers out like Gear 4 does. When Gear 4 goes out, he loses the strength to fight because he needs to get his haki. So if he's using haki consistently all the time when he's in Gear 5, that would mean that he would have a come down time period the same way Gear 4, but we're not seeing it the same way. He gets the old thing, but then he just pumps up his heart and he's fine again. So I don't know if that, like, because even that, the way I read the Kaido thing, and I see a lot of people constantly bringing it up, but the way I read it originally and still to this day is he's listing out all the things that Luffy can do, right? He's confused. He's seeing Looney Tunes. He's like, he turns all white. He uses the color of armament like he has it, right? Whereas like if he looked at Kid, right? He wouldn't be able to say Kid uses the colors of armament and Supreme King. He has them, but he doesn't use it, right? So it's like if he were fighting Kid, if you were to substitute Kid here, he would say like, all right, Kid, he grabs metal and he can assign his power to other things, right? And then some people are saying can transfer his power to other things. This isn't a hockey thing. At least right now, this isn't a hockey thing, right? Because at the beginning of this chapter, it's the Paramecia stuff. Where if you were to say that that's the hockey stuff, I suppose that I can interpret this as awakening of Paramecia, but he's confused because he has a Zoan attributes. But if you were to say that this is hockey related, then you'd be saying that about Katakuri's awakening and Doflamingo's awakening, right? So I'm guessing, so Eric, I know where you're at. We're just talking about, now the only thing that I think we're in discrepancy is saying that all the time. I don't think it's all the time. I can agree. I can agree to this. This being invisible hockey could make sense. Now in this one, I didn't see as much. This one, when he's getting hurt, I could see a little bit more, right? But I do disagree with the people saying that he's always using hockey. He always has hockey on, because that wouldn't make sense to me. That would make it as the same problem as Gear 4, which I think like even Rayleigh was saying it was like an issue. It's like a reckless thing, and then we see the problems, and we don't see that with Gear 5. But this is, to be fair, this is exactly why I wanted to see the Kizaru Gear 5 fight in that thing. Because if there's a character that we'd be able to figure this out with, it'd be against Kizaru. And here's the reason why. I don't think Eric brought this up. In my mind, Invis hockey is less taxing than black hockey. That could be fair. I could if we get more information, I would agree with that. But the reason why the invisible hockey thing is an interesting thing, right? Because the visual cue, some people bring up the visual cue, but the reason why is because if Luffy weren't using hockey, right, at all, then I would imagine he would have a similar reaction. Kizaru would have a similar reaction to this. 1031. Is it here? 1031? Or is it 1030? I think it's 1030. Oh no, 1029, right? 1028? Damn, I forgot the chapters that badly. Is it here? Oh no, it was 10. It was the next one. Hits him with the sword. This one, right? So then Queen says, He goes here. I know you didn't use any hockey. So Sanji surviving this thing, and we know that's not invisible hockey, but Queen says, I know you didn't use hockey. And the confusing part was like, well, if you didn't use hockey, then how did you survive this thing? So the reason why I'm saying that is because if Kizaru's hurt and grabbed here and he knows that Luffy isn't using hockey, then that would be something that he would say, would it not be? Be like, huh, that's weird. You're not using hockey? How am I getting hurt, right? It would be, you know what? It would be like this with like 1107, where this is a weird one because it's like, I think hockey is the only thing that really makes sense here. But this shocked face, right, that Kizaru has, if he were being grabbed and he wasn't being used hockey, I would imagine he'd be shocked like this, right? But that is a question mark, because then, like, is Sanji doing something? Like, is that not hockey? And like, he just deflected that? Like, I do like that this Queen panel exists, though. I know you didn't use hockey, and he was confused. Was it color of armament? Whatever it was, it's impossible. No, you didn't use hockey. Huh. But then there's also the thing, he's confused. Is it armament hockey? Or like, actually, no, Queen is dumb. Never mind. Queen's a goofy. Was it color of armament? I know you didn't use any hockey. It sounds like he knows. But go ParVision. Later chin. Oh shit! Did I just unplug my light? No. Hold on 1 second. I do have to go in a bit. I am hungry, and I do have to finish editing this video. Queen is a meme. Yeah. But yeah, I'm definitely not opposed to what you're saying, Eric. But hopefully you can see the separation of what you're saying and then some of the people who agree with you, but from a different angle. That's where I was addressing multiple conversations. Because I disagree with the always part, but I can agree to the invisible part. I can't agree with that. And my main thing is like, yo, whatever Odin was doing, bro, I still, like, my guy, look at this. Odin was out here strutting, bro. What is this? 971, right? Look at our boy. Look at this. He's just in there. And Oda shows us his body. He shows us his legs. There's no, right here. No, how is he doing that? The only thing that would make sense to me is hockey. But also, this is how I knew that, like, Sanji would be able to survive it. Yes. Saeed Abdo. Yeah. And that's where it's like, you know, I just like, whenever these conversations happens, you know, I have my own logic, and then there's things that corroborate, and then there's things that don't, right? I think there's a lot of stuff. That changes the perspective, but at the end of the day, it's kind of hard to say, because I can agree also to the part that, like, Oda is not the best with being the most consistent with, like, depicting certain things, and that's why I lean on the recent stuff when it's like 1106, 1107. But you know, then it gets into like, Oda doesn't have all this stuff planned, blah blah blah, and I disagree with that part. Like, I do think Oda has things planned, just developing, you know. I do wish that, like, he talked to, like, Eric would know, but Eric can't. Go watch the Cole hockey video. It's a bit much. Pretty good. I think me and Cole agree on a lot of things, except Eric, you remember that in the stream where it's like Cole was like disagreeing on some basic stuff, but I'll definitely check that out. If it was just armor hockey thing, because I turned by design to light, doing something similar to what Blackbeard does, shut down a person. That's 3-day. That's also definitely gonna be looking at that. It's like, why can't Kizaru just like escape? But you know, we'll see. I'll figure out, because here's to what 3-day is saying. Here's what 3-day is saying. 671. So like the reason you guys might have heard me say it's not like he's sapping the powers like Blackbeard. The reason why that's significant is, yes, Luffy's using armament hockey here to grab on Caesar. He's grabbing on Caesar, and while Caesar's doing it, he's going to hit him with a punch, but Caesar can still use his devil fruit while Luffy's grabbing him with armament hockey. So that's something. It's like, why can't Kizaru also do the same thing? Why does he have to be locked in like this? And like literally Caesar's dodging him and using his devil fruit. Whereas like what we see of Kizaru, like here, like 1094? No, 1093. Oh, wait, whoa. Wait, is it 1090? Oh yeah, it's 1093. What we see here, it's like in the Caesar example, it's like why Kizaru letting this happen? Technically, even if this is invisible hockey, and let's say that this is invisible hockey because we don't actually see this, Caesar's still using his devil fruit. It's not like Blackbeard's power, right? Like if Blackbeard were just using armament hockey, Boa would still be able to use her thing. He's preventing the power from being used. But every time Kizaru lets that shit rock, and it's like, why Caesar's not letting it happen. So it is interesting. And that would be, 3 day. That's a pull from the Shadows video too, locking down the thing. If Kizaru was just turned into rubber, then he wouldn't be coughing up blood, right? Either. Yeah, that's also true too. Sorry, I've been neglecting chat because I'm like deep in thought. Because so many of my videos are devil fruit hockey stuff. So like, it is interesting. Hear me wrong, the black visual of hockey isn't real. It's only there to give the reader. Vero, you are correct up until black blades. People apply that to black blades, but black blades actually are black in real life, or in their real life. That man Odin was Hercules. I always mess up that word, but like Hercules, yes. Odin was dope. I loved Odin to a certain extent. There's so many things that Odin should have done, but whatever. It's a different part. Uses ability as he desires. It is an interesting thing, Vero. I would differentiate on like Anel, right? Like he didn't know he's Nika then, and he's still surviving it. The rubber part I'm not too mad about, but we'll have to wait and see the discrepancy there. Let me get to the super chats before I forget, because I do have to go in a little bit. I do have to go. I am starving, but I appreciate everybody tuning in, chiming in, making this extremely productive. Also, you get to see me super chats. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say about Eric though is now that Eric is a veteran One Piece animator. If you guys didn't know, was it 1093? I'm forgetting the number. 1093. He did the Blackbeard scene. Shout outs to him. You guys can check out the clip on Twitter. And if Crunchyroll, maybe this will help Eric out. I don't know if it works. Go on Crunchyroll, comment. I'm here for Eric, bro. I'm here for a little Red Force podcast, and Crunchyroll's like, hey, wow. Jason Tarantino with a 19 months visionary. That's crazy. You're 5 months away from the 2 years, where after 2 years of joining the visionary, you start seeing like monitors pop up on the wall. Like you get the Apple Vision Pro vision without the Apple Vision Pros. That's essentially how I operate, So you're close. You're slowly evolving into a Vegapunk satellite. John Stoops, $2 super chat says repercussions for Vegapunk's. Oh, you did say it. Sorry, I see it now, John Stoops. Thank you for super chatting it. How informed is he? Well, I don't know if there's repercussions anymore if he's dead, right? There's no repercussions for a dead man. Also, I think that if his thing is about the ancient kingdom, then I think it's fine because he'd be essentially protecting anybody who knows about the Ancient Kingdom and Void Century. Because in chapter 1066, it was like anybody who knows it will be attacked by the world government. But if the whole world knows it, it's not like they can kill everybody, right? And I saw some people saying that like the Great Cleansing thing, and that's something I am confused about now, especially after God Valley. They called it the cleansing event, and when you look at what Saint Venus, sorry, I just smacked myself really hard. Saint Venus said, he said, it's almost time for another great cleansing. He could be saying, because it would be like almost time for, if they do it every 3 years, we're almost due for another great cleansing event. It would be like, I don't know what month it is in One Piece, but it'd be like probably like 6 months from now in their world. I read this one. Jessup Head, $2 super chat said 1045, page 17. Hockey is intrinsic to Gear 5. We did pull it out, but I read that multiple times. I see it differently. Alejandro with 3 months says, we are getting the AK name continue Clover message. Yes, agree, Alejandro. That would be the minimum. Now, Oda could blue ball us. I wouldn't like that. That'd be crazy. D Mahone at the $2 super chat said, could the message be about the D clan origin? There's a world, I just feel like it's too there is a world that it could be about the D clan, but it would be, I feel like the Will of O'Hara is more impactful because it's like they literally 1066, the Will of O'Hara, Robin thanked Vegapunk for carrying it. This is like a O'Hara rerun, and I think the Ancient Kingdom is stronger as like for the world than the D clan thing, right? Now he could mention those things, and that I think like the more we get, but I think the minimum we get is Ancient Kingdom name, and we could get the D clan, we could get Devil Fruits, but I think that's more and more and more. I don't know if we get all that. Alabasta, the target that King just died. Oh shit, it could be, but isn't that better information for like Vivi and Sabo? Zoro went from 3 swords to 2 swords. I'm telling you, Zoro got stamina issues with his King of Hell form. Said his sword could kill him. Yeah, exactly. He got stamina like Gear 5. Why isn't nobody mentioning this? See, the problem with Gear 5 stamina issues, it doesn't feel like stamina. It feels like when he's in it, he's unstoppable. And then when he's not, he just is not. Like, his recovery time is weird. Like, yes, he needs food, but like, he needs food always. So like, we don't know Gear 5 that well. Do you think Vegapunk can transfer himself to one of satellites? Possibly. We don't know. We don't know about that either. I want to know about that, for being honest. Pirate King Trig, 9 months, super visionary. Oh man, I gotta get the stuff out for you guys. I'm so sorry, Pirate King Trig. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. He says, do you think Dory and Brogy will lead to a reunion with Hirudin and the Grand Fleet? Oh, 100,000%, dude. Yeah, Hirudin is literally the bridge, bro. I wouldn't be surprised. Like Hirudin is like Luffy to Shanks to Dory. Dory to and Brogy to Hirudin would be like Shanks to Luffy, right? That's the metaphor, right? The analogy. I feel like that's the case. And so it's like, imagine like Luffy talked up somebody to somebody else. Like, I don't know. It's like Shanks talking up Luffy to like Rayleigh, I guess. And that's not the same thing, but like, yeah, 100%. I believe it. That'd be dope. I'd love that. Sammy Dadon TV, $5 super chat said, it's okay, Par. You're my favorite. LOL. Portcast D Nami is the best theory on the internet. Shout outs to you. Hold on, let me get this. Nazir saying more is #1 is on a ParVision stream crazy. Knowing that he is evil ParVision is crazy. But appreciate you, Sammy. Appreciate you. And I do just know that Nami theory is set up. That Nami theory is set up. I read the Super Scorpio $20 super chat about Vivi Sabo, Big News Morgans. Vegapunk's message is universal, I feel like, through the video thing. As we see the video playing, he's also invented the video Den Mushi. I think he has all of them on lock. Terrible TJ with $2 super chat says, truth about Emu and their control over the world. that I think is valid. I think there's a world that would be like a good minimum thing that he says. Now the question is, would it be him saying it or someone else? Like there's so many things that Vegapunk could say, whereas like let's say Sabo, right? If Sabo were in this position, he could only tell the world about Emu and the world government, right? So by giving Vegapunk that role, you're taking away from Sabo. Now Sabo doesn't necessarily need that, but that was the oomph. He literally went to Revs like, you won't believe this. Now imagine he tells that to Luffy. Now he tells that to other people, right? Like that's his oomph. And I feel like since Vegapunk has a lot of other options that he could say, that's probably what we're gonna get. We're gonna get a different option from him. Now it could lean into, yeah, Emu. Maybe they theorized Emu, but maybe it's like not as much as what Sabo knows, if that makes sense, right? Now, the other part of it is like Emu in their control of the world, right? The other part of it was, this is something that I've been thinking about and I haven't mentioned it, is Leloucia. He could take credit for Leloucia and say that Emu has this power, and that could be the scary thing that they should like fight against. Leloucia, Mother Flame, he could explain all of that mechanism, and that would shock the world. And he could say that he doesn't have control over it. Now that would be really, really powerful and galvanizing. And I've been thinking about that in the background this entire stream. Like, could he be doing current events, or would he be doing Void Century events? Or could he have enough to do all of them? And that's where it's like, if he pre-recorded the message, then I don't know about Leloucia. I don't know about Leloucia, because if he pre-recorded his message, then maybe it only makes sense to do the Void Century stuff. I don't know. I've been thinking about that. No, what? Wait, what are you talking about, Outsider? Morge, raid will fail? It'd be good evidence for the world if he says the Gorosei are demons and broadcasts of like full Luffy fight. Yeah, that would be fun. Kind of like the Portcast. Yeah, not the booty theory grows on you. Do you think Saturn is officially fodder now? No. I don't think he's fodder now. I don't think he ever was fodder. He's just not normal. Like, nothing about him is normal, if we're being honest. Like, he's in this, like, a catatonic state, right? Like, what is happening with him? I mean, I think it's the Impel Down awakening type thing. He let the he let the beast out. He let the dogs out. Behanort says, 10, sorry for asking, but you missed my super. No, I responded to it, didn't I? Let me see. I responded to it. Let me see. Oh, I just fully agreed. Like, I said, like, yeah, that could be it. I just said, like, yeah, there's not much to discount what you're saying. Vegapunk will drop lore bombs. Sanju will keep trying to save him. Egghead Island, New World on this day, blah, blah. Like, yeah, I could see all that happening. I agreed. And that could be the title, for sure. Now, are there other options? For sure. But I don't disagree with you. Thank you for the super chat. Sorry I didn't get to it in a prompt, in a close time. Read this one for Babe Pluto. $5 super chat says, did Saul become a scholar? Yes. Yes, he did. He 20 years does that to somebody. Rashad, $2 super chat. Love the name. What's his PFP? Oh, is that Demon Slayer? Not bad. What's up, my man? Hope you're having a great stream. Wow. I am. This is the longest stream in recent history. I'm hitting that 4-hour 40 mark, and I'm probably gonna end it on 44444. Possibly, depending if I get to all the super chats, but I think I am. Alexander with the $5 super chat says, just join. Could Kizaru cauterize the wound? Was Vegapunk smiling at the end because he was saved? He was saved, or the dead of the will of D. Also, Luffy panel is crazy. I think the Vegapunk smile thing is more close to whatever Oda's doing with the dying with the smile thing. Luffy panel is crazy for sure. And could Kizaru have cauterized the wound? Yes. But I think it doesn't matter. Like, even if let's just say that he cauterized the wound, which honestly was my first reaction. I don't even have like a personal like agenda of that. I'm just like, yo, why aren't they hitting his heart? If he really wants to kill him, he shot the same place Saturn stabbed him. Yeah, he cauterized him. But the difference is, and I don't know if you caught this, Alexander, is we get the heart monitor here, right here, of his heart, Vegapunk's heart tapping out. And this isn't a recording. This isn't a live stream of Vegapunk. It's a pre-recording, which, you know, I don't blame anyone in the chat for not seeing, but, you know, as a seasoned streamer here, I know a pre-recorded stream when I see one. You know what I mean? But yeah, I am a little tired thing, but in a good way. I definitely enjoyed today's stream. I wasn't planning on going this long. I didn't think that I would be streaming this long because I got to get this dragon video done. But yeah, I appreciate everybody. This stream is pre-recorded. No. Let's see. Yeah, Saeed, I broke it down in the shadows theory here. So definitely I pretty much agree with most of everything I said in that. I don't think much has changed in that. But yeah, so dragon videos coming. Depending on what is said, what the truth of it, I might have to change a lot after next chapter, as far as what I want to post. I'll admit something. I was gonna skip this week. Because I've been because I thought the chapter was gonna come out tomorrow. I have doctor's appointment tomorrow around this time, so I wouldn't be able to, like, I'd have to do whatever. But I wanted to get these videos out, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I skip this week and I just read it on my own and then just post. But I was like, nah, let's just do it. I woke up and I felt good, so I did it. That being said, we do have a break week, so maybe I can hold off on skipping and just really hammer down on these videos, because I wanna once I get the editing done, then I feel like it'll be like fluid state. Like I'll be cranking out videos, because once upon a time I posted like 3 videos back to back, like daily, and then the next week I posted a video, and the next week I posted 2, whatever. I was on something back then. I want to get back on that. And the chapters break my brain. Like, these chapters aren't so insane. The reason why I was able to do that was because this is End of Wano. End of Wano was not that it wasn't fun or exciting. It was just, it was easy. And then we had the break month. My God, the only difference was that this time when we had the break month, I had like doctor's appointments every day. So anyways, the point being is, if you haven't seen this video, go check out this video over here. I don't know where it is on the screen. There's a dragon video. There's 2 dragon videos, a Bonnie video, the Beatles video. I have a new format. I'm excited to show you guys. It's gonna be awesome. There was some things I asked mods to do to remind me in the Discord. But yeah, my brain is tapping out. So with that, guys, I am tapping out. Oh, actually, no, I had to stall for 1 more minute. I mean, you guys can leave. That's fine. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I hope you guys had a great week. I hope you guys have a great next week. And yeah, I think like watch parties are growing on me. I mean, I always love the watch parties, but if you guys want to talk more theories and more random stuff, tune into those watch parties. Join the Discord, because that's how I notify you guys of all those things. And yeah, so all that stuff is great. Let me see. I'll send you guys to volume 1. They're live right now. It seems like they just went. And in 20 seconds, I will end it. 44444. I enjoy the watch parties. Hey, shout out. Yeah, we're getting more and more people in the watch parties. I feel like a good time. Now, they're not typical watch parties, I'll be honest with you guys, but they are me. They're very me coded. So with that, guys, peace out. Have a good one. Thank you guys, everyone, all the support.